looks like virgin territory. Turn that mic down a little bit. I just gotta do it. Oh, yeah. No butt plug, no chair. The thing that I'll do here too is if it puts me in a position where I can't drill the hole real good, I'll actually put it right here in this column. So what that does is, this is the most effective, this is secondarily effective. It just means that it takes more to change here when I drill it there.
Kicking back, doing a whole lot of nothing.
20 grams here, removal, you kind of have to remove like 30 grams here, but it has the net effect of 20 grams. Okay. Alright, so we are going to have to, let's see where we're at here. This is, oh, yeah, so see, that's going to be just the kick heavy, which is perfect because I think that's, yeah, that would be great, because if I'm going to kick heavy here, that's good, because then I can just drill a little hole and get it right down and next up. Okay. So let's get this set up in the machine here, and I'm going to show you how we do this. Alright, so what I got going on here is you can see that put the crankshaft in the Bridgeport here, and in the vertical mill, and I want to put the mallery metal in the side this way, so we're adding material this way. I'll show you how this all works. We're going to drill a hole, and then fill the hole with metal that is actually heavier than steel, tungsten. So here is a steel half-inch, not slightly smaller, but slightly longer. Alright, 58 grams, 36 grams, and it's long.
Man, it sure is quiet out here.
You find another parking space?
Yeah, how am I hitting you now?
Way better. I get you at 30 dB.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah, where are you at?
160th and Canyon.
Oh, right on.
Yeah, I think you're coming in better too.
Yeah, you were at 10 dB over S9 before, now you're at 30.
Yeah, you're up in the red too. I can't see exactly, but you're up there. You got a fire burning, huh?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, it's kind of nice having that going.
Yeah, I've been kind of thinking about putting a damn fireplace in this thing, man. A little stove, you know?
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Yeah, it would. You know, this thing's old enough now, I'm not really worried about it, you know?
Yeah, no doubt. You can heat that place pretty quickly with one of those in there.
Oh, yeah, man. And, you know, I take the dinette out because the dinette is very uncomfortable and shitty to sit in anyway. So I just get rid of it and put that stove right in the corner there, and the window's right there, you know. I could just knock the glass out and put you know, the pipe going out the glass and just make it real easy. Make it real easy to, you know, come out of there like when I want to go down the road or something, you know.
Right.
And yeah, man, I seen a guy made one out of a 7-gallon propane tank, and God, man, it just worked killer.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, something like that would be nice. And then, yeah, like you're saying, you can just pull the smokestack out of the window while you're driving.
Yeah, just make it so it pulls out. I mean, you know, they're a little messy sometimes, but yeah, that'd be the shit, you know, if I could rig it up where I could just pull the upper pipe out and put a cap on it or something.
Yep.
But yeah, that'd be so nice, man, because, like, you know, right now the furnace is broken into this thing, and they want $400 for a new control board for the damn thing.
What do you have for heat now? You just run it?
Pretty much, yeah, or I could run the generator and run an electric heater, but it just burns diesel like a motherfucker, you know?
Yeah.
So basically, yeah, I have no heat in here. It kind of sucks, but I'll stumble onto one of the control boards in a used furnace somewhere, but yeah, it's a little board. It's got the igniter and all that shit on it, you know? The damn thing went, you know, what, 10, 11 years or something before it burned up. You know, this is a 2007, so it went quite a long time.
Yeah, you get your mileage out of it.
Yeah, no doubt. And I'll fix it. It's definitely fixable. It's just, you know, it quit last year at the end of the winter, you know, so I wasn't kind of worried about it. Of course, I didn't really plan on being back out on the road in this thing either.
Yeah, hopefully you can find a place where you can park. You still have all your vehicles and stuff, or is that it?
No, I got them. I stashed my Jeep out at a friend's house, and I was able to still leave the Camaro in the boat there, and I got my truck at another friend's house.
Yeah, if you could just find a place to park the RV and then drive your vehicle so you're not having to spend so much on fuel.
Right. I found a really killer place to rent. It's out here a little ways, but it's a 4-car garage. I get the whole garage and park my RV there for $500 a month. I mean, how can you go wrong?
Yeah, that's not bad.
And that way I could put my Harleys and my Camaro and my boat all inside.
Yep.
Yeah, and it's a real quiet place. It's an older gal, no fucking tweakers and shit going on, you know.
That's good. You think it'll be a good spot for radio?
Yeah, there's great big trees.
Nice.
Yeah, if I could just get somebody to climb up one tree and put an Antron or something up there, you know.
Yep.
But yeah, they're at least 100-foot trees.
Yeah, you'll be good now. That spot where you are now must be up on a bit of a hill.
Actually, it's down at a dip. I'm at 160th and Canyon at the Canyon Road Gas and Deli Mart. Man, they put out a hell of a deli sandwich here for $7. They're pretty good eating.
Huh? Yeah, what is that, like a 76 right there?
Yep, that's exactly what it is.
Yeah, you're just booming in here, man. 30 dB.
Right, hold on a minute. I gotta go shut my automatic step off. When I key up, I keep making it open and close.
Okay.
Alright, there we go. Yeah, for some reason when I got this bigger linear, man, it makes the step go in and out.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's convenient if you want the step to go. You just key up.
Right. Well, normally it does that when you open the door. Anyway, let me finish stuffing my face with this sandwich, and I'll get back to you here in just a minute.
Okay, I'm going to get back on the side here. I'm sandbagging.
Okay. Alright, well, I'm going to see if I can fix this microphone here. So I'll key up here in a minute.
Yeah, Roger. You still hear me there okay?
Oh, yeah, why wouldn't I? Did something change or what?
Yeah, I changed something on this side for the night.
Oh, I got you. I was looking at my SWR. Yeah, you're fine.
Roger.
Alright, I'm going to fix this mic. I'll get back to you.
Okay, cool. Is that the mic you're on now you're fixing, or is that a different one?
No, I'm going to fix that other one.
Roger.
So I'll catch you back in a minute.
Yep.
Okay, there we are on the other microphone.
Yeah, I kind of like the way that one sounds. It's not as bright as the other one. It's got more bass to it. I don't know, the other one doesn't sound bad, but I think I do like that one better.
Really? Okay, well, cool, man. Yeah, it's a caliber, it says on it. It's, you know, looks like a stock mic. Thing I like about it, it's got way longer and more of a stretchy cord. It's easier to stretch out.
Yeah, Roger, is it difficult to switch back to the other mic so I can have another listen and compare it?
Yeah, here's this microphone here, and then hang on.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a little difficult changing out, but there you have it there.
That's the other mic?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know, man. It's hard to say. I think they're good. They both sound good. The other one just has more low-end punch to it.
Huh. All right. Well, I'll put that one back on.
I kind of like that one now. I don't know, you change locations and you get a bigger signal here than you did before. And I think I'm kind of digging that one now.
Oh, really? Rather than the one I was just on?
Yeah, switch back to the other one again.
Okay, hang on. Alright, and then there's this one here.
Yeah, it's got more bass to it.
Does it? But it doesn't cut out the high end, does it?
No, it rolls it off just a little bit. If you were to do like an EQ, you just say that that one has more bass, and then that part that's kind of the mid-rangey part rolls off a little bit sooner than that other mic. The other one, it rolls off the bass, so you have less bass, but then you have more mid-range to it. So somebody else might like that other one better just because it has more of that mid-range punch to it, but this one has more of a full sound to it. If you pull up the, I don't know if Kilo's gate's running or not, but you can hear it on there. I think it might be down right now.
All right, sure. Well, yeah, like I say, I kind of like this one. It looks like it's got a bunch of fuzz in front of it, too. I could always remove that.
Yeah, Roger. That might bring up the mid-range a little bit. If you could get like the happy medium, you get just as much mid-range as that other mic, but plus the bass of this one, man, that'd be perfect.
Yeah, Roger. Well, these are both stock mics on my 148, so I don't know. I like this one because the cord's way longer.
Roger. What do you see on the meter? Is it better?
On you?
On the output side.
For me or you?
For you.
Oh, I can't really tell any difference.
Yeah, Roger.
Yeah, I don't have a meter set up. I'm just using the stock radio meter.
Oh, no doubt. Yeah, yeah, they both sound good. I don't know, I can't decide now which one I like better. I'm going to say that they're equal but different.
Well, piss on it. I'll just go with this one. I like it because it's longer and not so hard to pull out because the radio's a little ways away, you know.
Yeah, Roger. There you go. There's the deal breaker, the tiebreaker.
Yeah, no doubt. I just wonder what that nylon cord's doing to my signal, whether it's sucking it up or what, because it's going to soak up the rain for sure.
Oh, for the antenna?
Yeah. I got to rig up some kind of a plastic insulator, I think, would be the best bet.
Yeah. Do you notice it changing your SWR at all?
It hasn't raised it yet that I can tell.
Yeah.
But it's like half-inch wide nylon kind of braided rope. I had fishing line on there and it let go on me, and I started smacking power lines and stoplights and all that shit, and that's no good.
Oh, because it's way up there, huh? It's on top of the motorhome?
Yeah, 102-inch steel whip. Yeah, I just got it pulled back right, you know, when I'm going down the road. But my string broke.
Roger.
And I know this is going to soak up water. It's, you know, like nylon braid, half-inch thick.
Yeah, it might. If my signal went down on your end, it's because of something I did on this side. So, yeah, it isn't anything on your end.
Yeah. I'll tell you, when I hooked up this 4-pill in here, man, the little loaded whip I had on top, the top of the antenna caught on fire. I mean, literally, for real.
Oh, it did?
Yeah. The little rubber cap on top, it was started burning. Yeah, I pulled it off of there, and the cap's still on it. I'm going to have to put it back on there one night and get some video of it. Every time I key up, it would start shooting flame out of it.
That's crazy. On a 4-pill?
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, these are gnarly little boxes, man. I mean, look at I don't know what I'm hitting at right now. Hang on. Okay, so there's without it. That's stock out of the radio. And there's with it. Hello.
Yeah, that's a big difference. You went down to 7S units without it.
Yeah, it works, man. It's a good box.
Roger.
This is that Boomer 4-pill. Man, I had one of these. Remember I was telling you about it before? It would come over to church, PA down in Auburn and stuff.
Yeah.
And I could sit like at a Safeway and open and close their fucking door and just, yeah, it's like, you know, they sound good and clean and everything, but they are obviously quite dirty.
Aren't you just told to leave because you're coming through someone's TV or something?
What was that?
Oh, aren't you saying that where you were parked before somebody approached you and said you were going through their TV with it?
Well, I think that's what it was, because I was talking to you, getting a radio check, and the guy came right out, so I had a feeling I was maybe wasting their TV.
What'd they say? Just, you can't park here?
Yeah, they just said, yeah, there's no parking here. It was a water tower place.
Oh, Roger.
And there is a bunch of antennas on the water tower and stuff, but I figured I would have been getting out better from there. That's kind of weird.
Yeah, you're way louder here.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Yeah, you're at 10 dB over there, now you're at 30. Of course, my meter, you know how it is, but yeah, that tells you, though.
Yeah, no doubt. Well, I better fire up the generator here. I don't talk long, and I'll suck my battery dead.
Roger. I'm going to get back on the side, man. Good to hear you out there. Glad you found a spot to park.
Yeah, I'm all right at the store here. Okay, man, we'll catch you out here a little bit later.
Yep, later.
goddamn mouse in the garage, so tried to chase him out of here, couldn't find him, so I built a trap, so little sucker's gonna go for some peanut butter tonight and end up dead. He might have got out of here. I clicked the door, blasted the leaf blower, but I couldn't find him. I'm pretty sure he's under my radio rack still, but he wouldn't come out and play. So I got a little peanut butter treat for him. After midnight, I'm sober as a judge.
Well, Jesus Christ, where's everybody out here?
I think I got a fucking kidney stone coming. It's what happened to me 2 years ago when I got one.
Pretty quiet.
On that side.
Yeah, it is.
Well, somebody else just keyed up. Oh, there you are. Somebody else just keyed up. That was you.
God, it's pretty wild, man. With the generator going, I key this box up, it raises up the RPMs quite a bit.
All right, Joe. Hey, Pigpen, yeah, you're keying up with 151 out there. I'm good hearing you out there, too. It's been quiet. What were you saying there, 151?
Oh, I was just saying when I key this box up when I got the generator on, it raises the RPMs on the generator quite a bit.
Yeah, maybe it's drawn off of it and it's having to keep up.
Yeah. Which is, I suppose, kind of cool, you know. Doesn't let the battery sag and keeps the amperage high to the box.
Right.
Agreeing with, 18, 16 ounces. They're only 5.
Used to do that in my Dodge van. I'd key up and it'd tack the amp gauge over pretty good.
This is 2 gallons of
Holding that current.
you realize I was still human.
Can Pigpen hear me at all? I can't hear him, but I wonder if he can hear me.
He said he was walking away from his radio. He only keyed up briefly.
Oh, well, see how he is. Did you say the gate was down?
I'm not sure. I'd have to log in and see.
Yeah. There's nothing to be proud of, but I can put it.
I think it was down earlier today. Now it's back up.
Well, I'll find out. Yeah, it's up. Boy, it's quiet out there, too. So, let's see, where am I?
Yeah, it's up. Boy, it's quiet out there, too.
Oh, yeah, that is quite bassy, isn't it?
Let's see, where am I?
Huh. Yeah, that sounds all right.
Yeah, now you can swap mics and you can hear for yourself what I was saying.
I got fucking... I drink.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go with it. It sounds good to me.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go with it.
Plenty loud.
Sounds good to me. Hey, good morning.
Yep.
How the fuck are you smiling? They're like, you drank so much fucking whiskey last night, and then you were pounding the fucking beers in the Uber.
Seems like he, when I checked the gate earlier, it seemed like he has been attenuated back quite a bit. I could only hit it in like almost 9 S units. And usually I can slam that thing at minus 64. Yeah, whatever the S unit equivalent of that is. I think he has 10 dB or so of attenuation on it. I think he has 10 dB or so of attenuation on it.
There you are. Yeah, I'm just a hair below you.
Roger. I'm just running the driver now. I shut the main down for the night here about a half hour ago.
Yeah, Roger. Well, yeah, I'm just a hair below you there. That's pretty cool, though, considering the distance.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a good spot wherever you're parked. Do you have a lot of noise there, or is it pretty quiet?
There is quite a bit of noise here.
Yeah, usually around gas stations and stuff they are.
Yeah, but it's an alright place to park, and boy, they do got good sandwiches here.
Roger. Yeah, good, brother. Oh, that's 151 out there. He's at 160th and Canyon Road out there towards Frederickson. Roger. Hey, 151 Pigpen says he can hear you, but just like way out there.
Oh, right on. Yeah, if I didn't have this noise, I'd probably be able to hear him. Even in there, Pigpen, we're waving your way.
Hey, Pigpen, you hear him waving at you there? Me? No, I'm 0142. Yeah, Roger.
Wait a minute, Pigpen.
Can you hear him at all there, 151? I think you said you couldn't because of the noise floor.
Did he pump it up at all, or?
Can he hear me now? Hard for me if I sleep for
I can just barely hear him.
2 hours.
I said he can just barely hear you there, Pigpen.
Roger. And I feel like I don't feel drunk. It's weird.
Yeah, he's right in there with the noise. If I was parked somewhere else, I'd be able to hear him, I think, but I can't pull him out right now.
Yeah, you got a bit of a noise floor there.
But I'm waving, Pigpen.
Yeah, he's waving at you there, Pigpen.
I'd probably hear him on sideband.
You guys keyed up at the same time again there? Yeah, he's waving back.
Right on. Yeah, I could probably pull him out on sideband.
I did.
Yeah, I took a couple of hits of fucking LSD and went to a Motley Crue concert. And I was good. Got all fucked up. Then I had to be at work at 6 a.m. We got back at like 3. I went to bed. Got up at 5. Drove to Weyerhaeuser. Welded some pipe.
Well, I think I'm going to get out of here and shut this thing down and call it a night.
Yeah, I was about ready to shut the other part of the thing down here and just sandbag and probably crash out here on the couch.
Yeah, right on. Well, have a good morning. I'm going to raise the TV antenna and watch a little tube, I think.
Roger. Yeah, let me know if you can still hear me when I shut this other thing down.
Okay, I'll stand by a minute.
All right, how about it?
Oh yeah, no problem.
Cool. Did you notice it drop off at all?
Oh yeah, you're down about 7 S units now.
Yeah, that's about what yours was doing when you went just to the radio.
Roger. Yeah, you're getting out good. That's on the coily?
Yeah.
Yeah, right on. It works, man. Yeah, I can pretty much hear you anywhere I go.
Yeah, that's kind of good about it. You know, you have the elevation, the antenna's good and all that. I'm not running a whole ton of power or anything, but it just helps to be where I'm at, I guess.
Yeah, Roger. Well, yeah, and that thing made it through the windstorm okay, huh?
Yeah, no problem. It looks exactly like it did before the windstorm, so yeah.
Right on. That's good to know. Cool beans, man. All right, dude. Well, have a good morning.
Yeah, you too.
All right, we'll catch you later.
Yeah, later. Blacktop Pigpen, have a good one.
Take care there, Bad Company.
Yeah, you too. Yeah, you guys too. Later on.
Should I have to mention somebody I was having a bad day yesterday when I was leaving work?
I think you did. Maybe not. No, I don't think so.
So I parked kind of in front of the outbuilding next to our shop. So when I went to my car, there's this Toyota 4Runner, 99, 2000, somewhere around there. Anyway, the front wheel on the right side is folded out. The axle's laying here. So I'm assuming the ball joint came apart, but I don't know what he would have done to get that. I don't know. But anyway, it looked like his ball joint or something came apart. And the axle and everything ripped out, and he was partially blocking the road. Right there is the off-ramp. So I don't know if he was coming off the off-ramp maybe. Maybe that's what did it. He cut the road short or something. I don't know. But apparently he had that ball joint. But we have customers that come in and they hear the slightest little knock, and they're concerned about it. With good reason, I guess, anyway. But this guy had to have been hearing some noise.
Yeah, he could have took it out jeeping, you know, and oops, yeah, he damaged something.
Well, no, this looked like a road queen. It wasn't no off-road. It was a 4Runner, but they're not, they're not off-roaders by any means. Not the year this is. They're kind of tanks.
Yeah, copy that.
Oh, because you wanted to.
Not like the old Toyotas. This is newer stuff.
It happens to the best of us. Focus all the cops on you.
Actually, they have another one. It's a 99 called a Pre-Runner. But either way, that thing had to have been making noise before
Yeah, one would think. Yeah, there's some electrical, well, I think it's insurance or something. I'm not even sure what the fucking commercial is. But anyway, the electrician is there, you know, he's looking in this, the breaker box, right? And he goes,
Hey, Blacktop, I don't know if you can hear me if you're listening to the gate, but I'm going to send you a text message, okay?
Son's footnote, he said, after who did the work, and she said the son. And then he asked her, you know, when did his house burn down? She goes, how do you know his house burned down?
Yeah, exactly. I know the commercial.
Hopefully you're listening to the gate, but I'm going to text you, Blacktop. It's kind of important.
Oh man, I think I've heard that story too. I think it's the same one he tells every day. It'll be even better when it's dark at 4 p.m. Don't shoot me in the head. But if I hear that story, shoot me in the head.
So I don't know where it's at, but I heard there's some Walmarts that are going to shut down the in-store.
Yeah, but he's kind of doing it in a way.
Delivery or curbside pickup, but nobody but employees are allowed to enter Walmarts, I guess.
Really?
Yeah, because EV cars are they're not being renewed as of today.
Yeah, he was bitching at me. They're like a week ago, telling me I was 60 over.
Yeah, I know what they are.
Dr. Penguin bullshit.
Some places, I guess they call them snacks. Well, I guess snap your I feel bad for the people that don't abuse it, but there's a lot of people that do abuse that program. So how was the wind up there today?
Hey, 20, 25. It wasn't really bad, hot rain, until it quit.
It quit raining before I got out of bed today. But yeah, I don't know, even my 11 meter antenna at one point was whipping around pretty good. And it was almost like a whirlwind wind that was hitting my antennas where I was watching them because they were going they're almost swirling and going both directions. It wasn't like they were being forced one way and then the wind would die up and then whip back the other way. There was some weird wind going through here. Cyclone, my empty garbage can that I put cans in, ended up out in the middle of backyard, but the wind was kind of blowing not really that direction, so it was like whirlwinding in my backyard and stirring stuff up. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, I haven't had nothing blow over or anything. Yeah, that's kind of weird.
Well, a couple of people I know that are within 2 miles of each other. South Hill, Tacoma area, lost their power today, I think, because the trees went over, and it was more from the ground being saturated, all the rain, and then a little bit of wind. I think his power went out like 1:30 this afternoon, or yesterday afternoon.
Does what do?
Tell me who that was, but anyway, at 1 o'clock, they lost power. Their power came back on at 6:43.
sorry, I was having to text someone and kind of distracted me.
Do you remember those little Evel Knievel deals where he was on a motorcycle and you put it on this little stand and you sit there and crank this thing and kind of when you stop it goes and takes off?
Yeah, or is it the one with you pull the deal out of it and then it starts spinning?
No, that was, those were something else. What were those called? Anyway, no, this was on the same principle, but you wound the wheel up by a crank on the side of the bike. The other one had the ripcord, but the Evel Knievel deal was basically the same thing, but if you're spinning it up, it wouldn't release until you kind of stopped spinning and it would lock. So the faster you got it going, the harder it locked. Anyway, I got my grandson 2 of those like 3, 4 years ago, 5 years ago, and I got 2 of them so they could play with them together, father and son. Anyway, one of them they didn't even open. But I found a video of somebody that made a giant ramp. This thing's only jumping maybe 8 feet or whatever, and then it lands on another ramp and it hits the net. But I don't know, I thought it was kind of cool. I actually had the motorhome thingy that had the ramp built onto it. I had the full deal of the yeah. You could set the figure on it to where it would basically, when it would launch, it would do a wheelie, or you could set them down, and that's for jumping, but you can stand them in different situations and make it go different deals.
Yeah, I kind of remember something like that.
Anyway, there's a company called Collectible Toys that is remaking some of those toys from back in the 70s. I almost bought myself one too.
Right on.
I lived on a dead-end street. I wore that thing out. The wheel was wore out. It was an awesome toy though.
Yeah, I think you get Hot Wheels is about probably the closest thing we ever had to that.
I don't know, there were sizzlers and slot cars as well, but here's what we were doing. I was sharing with 2 of my friends, whatever, but we would see who we were timing it from launch to the second spot to see who could get it going the fastest. So that was, we made a competition out of it. The faster you can spin that little wheel before it launches, the harder it's going to launch and the faster it's going to go. So we made a competition out of that. So like I said, this thing got worn out.
Oh, I bet it did.
SSTs, that's what they were called.
Yeah, I kind of remember that.
I had the SST smash up derby that came with 2 cars, and they collide, bumpers, hoods, doors fly off and stuff.
If you say so.
What, you never seen those?
can't remember if I have or not.
Well, I had them, so I remember that. Anyway, they were pretty cool. There was a little button on the front bumper when it got compressed in. It would pop, release the hood and the doors. The hood and the doors. But you can snap them right back in and it pops the bumper back out.
Yeah, I never had one.
Anyway, it was a pair, so it took two of you to crash into each other, but you went off ramps and collided with each other in the air. So, I don't know. They're kind of destructive, self-destructive toys. Because after a while, hitting that hard all the time, other things break.
Oh, absolutely.
Did you ever have Sizzlers, the one that you had like a gas pump deal that you plug in with an RCA jack that charged the little car, you turn it on, and you're supposed to put it on a track and then run around a track?
Nope.
What year were you born?
For you.
Not that much before me, so I don't know how you didn't see those toys.
They might have been out there, but we didn't have them.
Sure you know about bomb darts. I wish I still had a pair of those.
Yeah, my buddy Ken who passed away, he had a set of those.
We had them growing up, and we did stupid shit like throwing them way up here, but we all ran for cover. We didn't stand out there to get stabbed with it. And we threw them, we stood on the opposite side, kind of like whatever. Nobody ever got stabbed. Nobody ever threw it that far to where anybody got injured. But a friend of mine brought a pair over here where I currently live, and one of the idiots threw it so hard it stuck into the fence. It's like, yeah, you're a retard. You're banned from this game.
Yeah, it's for that, they ban them because of the drunk person and the idiot person that doesn't know how to underhand something. And it goes flying in the air, flying backwards, and hits someone and kills them.
My dad's wife, they had some, and she took it as they were illegal to own, so she threw the darts away. I had the ring, but she threw the darts away. They're not illegal to have, they're illegal to sell. Oh, God. Anyway, and people will pay big bucks for those things. They got newer ones out, but they're a joke. It's kind of like horseshoes for kids, just, 40 feet, pretty far for a kid to throw a horseshoe.
Oh, I hear you.
Anyway, now you got the guy on what do they call it, cornhole. Every time I hear that game, it's like, wow, I can't believe they're not attacking that.
Yeah, no doubt.
And they complain about calling the cabin pilot's
I remember that.
Which I believe Beavis and Butthead is coming back.
Yeah, I never watched it anyway.
I did regularly. I had a brother that did. Simpsons as well. I watched a little bit of the Simpsons, but I don't know. I used to call it Adult Swim.
Yeah, I believe it's that one.
Anyway, my one brother took himself away in '94. But yeah, '94, he watched all our shows.
Yeah, I mean, I watched The Simpsons, I guess, but I really didn't get into, Hank and whatever that one was. Can't remember the fucking name of the show. But that was about it. I don't know. Just didn't get into them. Just watching more sci-fi stuff, I guess.
King of the Hill.
Yeah.
I know that because my kids watch that stuff. Anyway, yeah.
Propane.
No. There was one deal, King of the Hill. He was using cocaine to catch fish. And some guy said, hey, go to this place and get this special bait from this guy. All right, I seen that one. I thought that was friggin' hilarious.
I think I missed that one.
Yeah, I don't know. You should look up highlights of it. Him and the judge actually went out on the lake and he was trying to catch fish on crack, and he finally caught one. So the judge had to kind of let him go. But earlier in the episode, it's like he had one of the fish so cracked up that he kept catching the same fish. I want to know how how did you come to the conclusion if you smoke weed it's going to get you high, or if you ate it? I guess if you ate it, it was flour, and I don't know. How did some of this stuff get brought about? Mushrooms included. How many people died before they saw what mushrooms were able to be eaten or not? How do you just, I don't know. That's my mystery of the past.
You trial and error, of course, and what fucking animals stay away from them, and I don't know.
Yeah, no. That's the main key is what our animals stay away from. A lot of the colored berries are not good for you. And if you don't see animals eating them, you probably shouldn't be eating them either. But I don't know. That's the mystery there. That's what I worry about, or not worry about, but wonder about. How did we become to where
just chemical makeup of them, you know, everything's different.
Chemical warfare.
Then you got the frogs that people in Africa use for poison darts. I don't know, I guess they neutralize their nervous system so they can't move.
Oh yeah, every animal has some sort of a, well, some animals have poisonous, you know, that goes to the defense, snakes, toads, you know, bugs, you know, they all got something. I mean, you know, not everyone, of course, but skunks, porcupines.
Just have a butt plug in the colossal zero. This is a butt plug channel. Butt plug, no channel. Have to have a butt plug in the colossal zero. This is a butt plug channel.
Shut up, Froggy.
You shut up. Not shut up. Butt plug channel.
Copy that, man. Take a break from Froggy.
Shut up. Shut up.
You need to be quiet, Froggy. We've been trying to tell you that for months. You need to be quiet.
You shut up. You have to have a butt plug in the colossal zero.
Time to take the headphones off and walk away for a bit.
Shut up. Look up, bitch. Shut up.
Hey, Froggy, key up so I can squat you out. Come on, Froggy, key up, man.
Where you go, Froggy?
I'm squelching out, Froggy.
He knows I'll make him listen to some really shitty music if you don't shut up.
Yeah, he does.
Cause I got time today. But anyway, waving out there blacked out.
Wait a minute, man.
Sound like a little bit of everybody's out here tonight.
Just being picked in, War Daddy's out there too.
Yeah, I thought I maybe heard was it bad company over here or something too.
He was. He decided to bag it.
Yeah, I was listening to get there for a little bit at the house. I figured what the hell. I guess I'll come out here and talk to you ducks.
Quack, quack.
That's right.
Kind of like a handshake, you know?
Exactly.
The secret quack.
That's right. Yeah, be in the duck club.
So if on the gate there, if you ever see me call you a duck and leave 3 pictures of ducks, you know, I'm waving.
Yeah, 10-4, copy that. Yeah, I seen that. I wasn't sure if it was even watching the game.
Not too much at the moment. It's pretty dead out here.
Yeah, it was just when I heard everybody keying up, I was like, you know what, maybe I ought to put something on there.
You at the spot now?
Yes, sir. Yeah, I was gonna head out a little earlier, but yeah, you know, it's kind of set up a new little spot for the cats to eat, and the kind of closed in carport is closed on all 3 sides, and then the front side I kind of made this extravagant blockade that I don't see these fat raccoons getting through, but these little kitty cats can. And it's been working to feed them at night. But then tonight, all of a sudden I heard it sounded like a huge cat fight. And I was thinking, oh shit, raccoons came up. But no, it's this one fat male cat that won't fuck around with my wife. Every time I leave, I'll come get some food. We're looking for contact. I can just barely hear you now, I-383. Yeah, we definitely do not have local skip conditions out there. I gotta play my mom. All this stuff that she's kind of tough animal about it all. I don't get it, but she never takes the lead. Yeah, that's different, but we're trying to release the name plate, so Dutchies love that, whether somebody doing something stupid like that, and then they get
blacktop was out there, and I think I hear Speed Racer, and I think I hear Big Ben out there. Is that correct?
You are correct.
Yeah, they're like down really, well, Big Ben's a little louder, but I got headphones on, and Speed Racer, he's really far down there.
No, somebody was keying over the top of you there, Speed Racer.
Oh, they were trying to do it over you too. I couldn't tell who it was.
Keying over Speed Racer. I don't think I was keying over him, but maybe I was wrong.
No, yeah, you were. You keyed up. He was still talking when he was keyed.
Well, you know who, I was gonna say, guys, you know who hit me up today asking about that icon I got for sale? Pigpen, you might remember him. Back in the day, you remember a guy named Overkill? He used to be out here.
No.
He was out here for like 15, 20 years or so, but he's been gone for like 10 years. But I guess 188 knew him really well, and he also knew She-Box really well. He used to be involved in the, what was it, the fucking breaks where they would, win like competition for sheet-outs, 2 pill, 4 pill, 8 pill, 12 pill. So he used to do that with She-Box, I guess, but he reached out to me today because he was like, I think when I hit you up, Blacktop, and I was asking for a radio check like around 2 o'clock, I took a video of that and said my handle, and he says, oh, War Daddy, okay. I said, so you're 11 meter guy? I said, yeah. And he said, yeah, I used to be out there. I said, okay, what's your handle? And I just started dropping some names, and he was like, holy shit, all those guys are still out here? I'm like, yep.
That's cool.
My 11-meter stuff was channel 12 and 15 and mostly side net. I really didn't hang here until recently.
Yeah, I guess he was down here in Pierce County, Buckley area, or he lived in East Pierce County, different parts of East Pierce County, but now he's in Buckley. And but I guess he moved up to Snohomish County, so he was talking to all the guys up there on Channel 8, like Lucky Dog and oh shit, I'm trying to remember some of the other guys up there, because it's been a minute since I talked to any of those guys up there, because I don't go up that far. But I know I could reach him from like North Seattle if I was up on a hill, but there's really no hills in North Seattle anymore. Everything is pretty much you're on a hill up in that area. So, but yeah, so there'll be a new face out here, another new face, I guess.
Anyway, funny you should say the Everett deal. I come from Everett, and yeah, Channel 8 is the deal down there. John Boyd hangs on Channel 8, and there's this other guy, Gary, that hangs out there as well. So yeah, Channel 8 is the big thing in Everett. I do know that.
Yeah, So he used to hang with Catman and Tose, T-O-S-E, Snohomish, and Cats on Channel 8, and Whopper, Bam Bam, John Boy, Trash Man, Catfish Dog, Thunder, and Mad Max. So yeah.
No, I wasn't there. I was there in the 70s on the radio. By the time I know John Boy from other things. I've had him repair some radios. There's this other guy, but I know they hang out there. I've been in Auburn since '84, and anyway, I worked for a trucking company. That's where I kind of got reintroduced to CB. But I used to be into it because my parents had them in their car because they're part of the fire department.
Oh yeah. I mean, everybody had them in their cars. Whatever happened to Dragon Lady? He was asking about her too.
No clue, but there was a little beaver up in Edgewood Milton area that was far from the little beaver on Smokey and the Bandit. But she could bake some pies. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he was, when I said shoebox, he was like, fuck yeah, I do. I've been a whole since I talked to Shoebox. I saw him at a memorial service for one of us let's see, you said, memorial service that went, Silent Key. He was running 5K with double helo coils in his van, as I remember. So yeah, so he knew probably Mickey. He's older. He's in his probably his 60s. He also followed the band The Cramps from every time they toured up and down the West Coast. He'd follow them every show. He said, I was like, well, that's pretty fucking impressive, because to see those guys back then in their heyday, in their prime, that would have been the shit.
I resemble that comment now. People in their 60s.
He said he was a member of Mountain Thunder Radio Group, wherever that was.
Yeah, so am I. I also, there was Rainier Rehab that was still kind of active, but nobody was there. And there was a Channel 9 monitoring group. I actually championed and got that restarted, and then never joined.
What's a QRP? What's ham code for QRP?
Low power.
No power or big power?
Low power.
Yeah, he said no when I was running hi-fi up in the ham freaks, all the ham freaks always thought I was QRP, even though I was running 100 watts only.
Anyway, the term on the little handbook says right here, QRP, decreased transmitter power.
Huh, interesting. you guys see the video Mr. Nobody uploaded on YouTube today? Say it again. Negative Ghost Rider. Yeah, he uploaded, I think, his first video of many to come. So he's going to be doing some videos of him building a few big boy amps. Oh, that he can hear me or you can hear me? It's a trip. Shit, you won't. Unfortunately, you won't be able to hear him from over there to here. That's too far of a jump. I mean, you can hear Sniper because he's at the top, you know, the pass pretty much. I've heard Double Tap up in Cle Elum from the Olympics up in the foothills. I tried to hear him from like when I was up in the Cascades that one day a couple months ago, but I couldn't hear anybody but Blacktop and Smuggler and G-Man. I was talking to him, but I was running no power with a quad 5 and a 102 whip. If I would have went up there probably with a 148 and a 2-pill with a 102, I probably would have been able to, you guys probably would have been all able to hear me very, very clearly, but G-Man said I was only hitting him at a 2S units. Yeah, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to, here in a month, when I get this welder, I'm going to weld a trailer hitch onto the Jeep, and then I'm going to take a trailer hitch and I'm going to build me a mount for that, for a 25 or 30 foot push-up pole, a 2-section piece. That'd be probably 15-foot sections. And I'm going to put that on the on top of the Jeep rack, and then I'll take that up to the mountains and put that penetrator, high gain penetrator antenna up on the back of it, and then I'll put that up when I'm like up there at like 4,000 feet elevation on a Forest Service road, and I'll see how far I can get out then.
Yeah, when you get ready, let me know. I've already got the mount. I've already got the pushover mount to put your pole on top of.
Oh, you got a silver mount for that?
Not silver, it's black. What it is, it's just a mount. You put your pipe in, and then you lock your pipe and your antenna up, and then you're good to go. And then you put the pin in there, and the pin holds it up, and then when you're ready to go, you pull the pin, you walk the antenna down, and then once you walk it down, then you disconnect everything and throw it back in your car.
I mean, I'm wondering like this, if it's a 5/8 super penetrator, you know, high gain, I have to put it all together, measure, I mean, I guess I marked all my elements, the ground plane, you know, I mark all those out. But I'm wondering if I instead just take an IMAX 2000, because it's only, 3 sections, and you just screw them into each other, if that would be easier and less time, you know, and trying to measure out shit, making sure it's all put together properly. I mean, I guess I would put it together properly down here and then take it apart, but I guess if I was up there for like a full day, you know, in one specific location up there in the Cascades off of like Forest Service Road 7400 or 7300 or 7200, then I guess if I was in the same spot, like say, I would probably just want to go up there to go do some target blinking, and I'd probably stay in the same location. That's when I would set that up. And I'd make sure I'd have like, probably extra battery source daisy chain, so I wouldn't, you know, if I was talking on it or whatever, but I would think still, even with a 5/8 wave up there, I would get out better than just a quarter wave, of course, but even just on 4 watts, if I wasn't running any power, just a radio, or if I was running, say, this striker, I think the striker would get out with, you know, turn that bitch all the way up to 60 watts, use a 109 Ranger microphone to open the mic gain all the way up, and it's basically like a noise canceling, but it's not a noise canceling, because they're really loud when you do that, and you get no feedback with the mic gain turned all the way open. But I don't know, I'm kind of interested to see what that would sound like on the gate.
It only takes 15 minutes to put it up and 15 minutes to take it down. I used an Antron 99 and put one up on the top of the hill over in Quincy. I could talk all the way to Spokane, Othello, Yakima, all over the area over there. But I only ran a 102-inch whip. I didn't run a Antron because I didn't have one at the time. But I ran a 102-inch whip and did that. But yeah, let me know when you're ready. I got the thing right here, sitting in my barn. I'll show it to you. I welded a bolt on the outside of it, a nut to the side and a bolt. So when you slip the pipe in there, you tighten that bolt up with the crescent, and that holds everything nice and tight so it don't slide out or nothing. And then you just walk it up. But all right, I gotta get out of here. I just came up here to turn off the radio. You guys take care. 188. We're able to hand around the band and going night night.
Hey, one more thing before you go though. So here's a question on that mount. Is it open all the way through so the pipe slides all the way through it and then it hits the ground? Or is it just like go into a piece and then you just bolt it down and it's hanging off the trailer hitch, you know, like that? I would think it'd be probably better with the wind or anything, if it was windy or something up there, that it goes all the way through the mount itself. You know, it's just open like a collar, you know, and then it has a bolt on the side, and then you just put the push-up pull through it all the way down, and then it touches the ground, and you can push it down into the ground off the back of your vehicle. I don't know, that's just I think about little shit like that all the time.
It's only 25 feet up in the air, and you don't use that heavy pipe. You use that top rail, you know. But no, it doesn't. It doesn't slide through, because if it slides through, then it's weaker. The thing's weaker. You know, you'd have to use thicker pipe. You know. So yeah, it just slides right in it. You tighten up the bolt. You know, you make sure that nothing, when you park, you make sure nothing's behind you, because you're going to be 25 feet plus. Your Antron 99 is what, 15 feet? So you make sure you got 40 feet behind you clear, and then you hook it all up and just walk up and put the pin in, and you know, make sure your coax is connected and everything before you walk it up, and you're ready to talk. All right, we're clear.
All right, good night. You goofy motherfucker, you. But yeah, that's kind of an idea to kind of do. Kinda got an idea to do something like that. I think me and Mr. Nobody were talking about that with I think his fifth wheel. And I think he's got a how they make a shit, it's like it's an automatic you know, winch kind of setup where you don't even have to, it's an it's a crank up. It's a crank up for a mast. Just a piece of pipe, a thick piece of pipe for like a 40-foot mast. And it's this like type of crank up thing that was built in the, I want to say the 70s or 80s. They sold them for like a lot of money back then. And I found 2 of them on Craigslist, or one of them on Marketplace. Somebody had an antenna in Gig Harbor, and they said it was on this mast, on this winch type fucking deal. And I hit them up, and they never replied. And, but Mr. Nobody was saying, he's like, yeah, those things were made by a company, and that company, it was a mast you could put up in your backyard, and you could take it down, and it had a cable to guide the mast down, on like a pulley system, just freestanding. And I was like, that's pretty fucking dope. He's like, if you could make it, you just have to weld the parts and shit. But I thought about making something like that. So you wouldn't even have to like, I don't know what my mic's doing. If it's my microphone, I think there's like a short, something's going on. Can you guys hear me still?
Yeah, we can hear you. Blacktop, did you try to say something at the same time?
Yeah, I mean, I got my headphones on, but I was hearing myself. The element seems like maybe it's the element, or maybe it's just the microphone. You know what it is? I think it's the connection in the plug. Because I could turn up my mic gain and it still sounds the same. It sounds much louder, but then if I move the cable out, there we go. Now, there, yeah. I think there's a short. Somewhere.
You guys are all done compared to my stock 29.
Well, did you say we're all deaf compared to your stock 29?
No, I was kidding. I was saying you guys are all ducks, but compared to my stock 29.
Oh, yeah, well, I don't know. I gave week one I think it was my dad, one of my dad's 102-inch whips. It had a little bend at the bottom because he's running a fire stick, and then I had a 2-pill that only does 60 watts, swings up to 70 watts max. So I let him borrow that. I was using that to drive the Alpha, but then I got this plug in the wall, so I tied that into the Alpha, but then the Alpha needs to have a bunch of new ceramic caps. I need to pull the caps out and replace them and resolder new caps in. That, because I think it blew a couple of them, like charred. So, I mean, for a 40-year-old box, that's typical. Where's MDH tonight? I haven't heard him out here at all tonight.
Yeah, I haven't either.
Yeah, I think there's a short. I tap on it. Maybe it's a short inside, I don't know. Let's see. I'll go to another channel, I'll be back.
What's going on?
What's going on?
Well, it sounded like somebody was trying to key up over somebody else, but I don't know. Anyway, big man, something in there, monitoring.
Oh, I'm trying to key up and figure out what's this mic. Okay. No. Bodacious audio. Alright, I'm gonna stand by. You guys take over.
Are you gonna let us have the conversation back?
Yeah, I just wanted to throw in my 2 cents, you know me.
You just like hearing your own voice.
All the time. Hey, I'll be hearing it tomorrow night from the reverb on the, what the fuck they call the monitors on the PA. So yeah, I love hearing my own voice. Yeah, I try to get out as much as I can. Sometimes I don't even shoot skip on this channel, because some people, you know, like, is it in the mornings, early morning, Brother Sledge, he's like, man, you just talk and skip all fucking morning.
Well, you know, it's out there, you know, you take advantage of it. Sometimes it's not.
Yeah, you know, and that's the truth. Shit, if California was coming in here right now, I would be trying my hardest. I'd be like, you motherfuckers need to talk louder. Come back up here to the northwest corner.
What was that, Big Ben?
Well, who was it I was talking to the other day? 313. You know, what does he go by? He goes by not a fabulous 313. God, what does he fucking say? Do you remember what he says, Blacktop? I can't remember.
All natural.
All natural 313. Yeah. So when he was keying up, I think I was talking about Clarence Carter, and he started saying, "Oh yeah, I met Clarence at the Chicago break," and I said, "Oh man, did you meet Clarence's son?" And he's like, "No, he has a son." "Oh yeah, he's got an illegitimate son, bro. He just met him just recently." He's like, "What?" It's like, "Yeah, man, it's Captain Dodge Ram Carter. You never met him? Well, here's a photo." I emailed him a photo. Dude, he was dying. He was like, "Oh my God, is that really, wait, that's his wife? I see his wife. Did she give birth to that boy right there?" I'm like, "Yo, yes, sir. That's Clarence's son right there, bro."
Yeah, I remember that photo.
Oh my Lord, he was laughing so fucking hard. Either earlier today or it was yesterday, and he sent me an email back. He just couldn't believe it. I was like, yeah, that's his son right there, man. That's Captain Dodge Ram Carter. Shit, people sending me text messages at 1:46 in the morning. Jesus Christ, he's got like 4 of them. Holy fuck.
Yeah, the conditions are right. That was 470 video gate.
Okay, yeah. And then when there's not skip going on, the farthest I think I've ever made it would either be Catbox or when Jedi was up there in Crystal Mountain Resort or whatever. One of those two. I don't know which one's farther.
Well, I think Catbox would be a little further than where Jedi was. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, it's just terrain and, mountains and hills and, sometimes the signal will, you don't think it's going to make it, and it does.
Carbonado ain't too far though. Yeah, I mean, if you're up there, elevation, I've been up there, Carbonado, Wilkinson, docking with just a 102, docking to shit. Black Dog, Black Dog, talked to a few other people in Pierce County. I think the farthest I talked, where Cat Box is up there by Squim, but he drives up there on the Olympic side of the Olympics on the eastern slopes at like 30, I think he said it was like 3,000 feet or something. So where he sits up there at night, and when he comes out here to talk, that's how many miles is that? That's from here up there. That's about the same distance from here to Chehalis. So, and where Lucky 13 lived when I went to go clear him out, or his brother out, when his brother had all his stuff and all his shit and equipment, he was up there about 2,200 feet, and when I was up there on the hill on the property, I remember a trailer park keyed up in Des Moines, and I could hear him clear as day, because you're above the valley at that point, and I was talking to trailer park, he was like, where the hell are you? And I'm like, oh dude, I'm down here in Windlock, Chehalis, Napa Vine. He's like, Jesus Christ, man, that's a trip. That's the same distance as like Cat Box to Tacoma, but like, even if you go up in like the Capitol Forest, you're on the eastern slopes of the forest, looking at Mount Rainier. If you have a clear view of Mount Rainier, Mount Adams, St. Helens, and Olympia, you're talking everywhere. You're all the way up to where Cat Box is, and all the way down south of, I've talked all the way down past Longview, down there. I mean, I've talked to, who's down there in Longview, contractor, but he's like, I think his elevation's like 1,000 feet, and then his tower's like 100+ foot tower made out of scaffolding. But he's like up on a hill with like a dome, one of those dome houses, but it's all round because of the wind. But I've talked to him from the Capitol Forest clear as day. I've talked to him from this location down there on sideband. That's the only way I can talk to contractor from here.
No.
Yeah, he raised hell in the 2000s down there when he was living on their farm or something. That's where he moved all that stuff from Capalson down that way, and then or his brother I think had another tower or something like that from what his brother was telling me. But yeah, he passed away. He said his brother passed it with him, so when I got the equipment, it was 2020, and they said it had been 8 years. He died like the early 2010s or something. Oh shit. I'm trying to figure out that guy who was up there in Bonnie Lake. He was out there a year ago, 2 years ago. Damn it. He always would say when he'd key up and he was in his mobile, he's like, I'd be soaring with the Eagles. And I can't remember his handle now. It was like, wasn't Hawk something, Red Hot, no. I want to say Red Hawk, but it wasn't Red Hawk. What the hell was his name? Do you know anybody up there who would say that saying during the daytime, their Big Ben?
Actually, no.
Falcon, maybe? Anyway, he was out there for a while, and then all of a sudden, a Cobra 2000, like what Bluesman's got, the same model that Bluesman got from Animal. So Animal sold him a Cobra 2000. That guy had the same model, and he put it up for sale and offer up with a Golden Eagle and I think a 959 Galaxy, and he only wanted fucking $500 for all of it. So I told him, yeah, and I messaged him, and then he messaged me back. He didn't realize it was me who he talked to on the radio. And then I said, okay, I'll meet you up there at 9 a.m. I got up there and ended up waiting like a couple hours, and his phone just kept ringing and ringing and ringing, and then the ad was up online for like, probably 8 months or something. And then his phone just, I called him later, like, I don't know, a month later or something, and it was disconnected. He must have passed away.
I've thought about putting stickers on the bottom of all my equipment for when I pass away, for what my kids should put a price tag on. I got a lot of crap. It's not crap, but I got a lot of radios.
Yeah, put it on the bottom, or even tell your kids, hey, I put a sticky note on the inside underneath the cover, or put it underneath the inside cover, that way it's there. Or whoever opens it up, and you can put a little sticky note saying, hey, I'm the operator of the radio, and that's probably what I'll do with the remaining stuff that I know I'm going to keep till I, pass on. And I probably will do that just so my kid knows, or my daughter knows and shit. And they can make the decision to sell it or keep it or do what I did out here,
Or you guys can just get all your stuff to Speed Racer.
Go ahead, Speed Racer.
Speed's starting a charity. He's accepting donations.
He wants donations or what?
He wants free radio gear.
Well, I keep telling you, Alex, you gotta just give me a call, man. Or hit me up on Facebook when you're in Tacoma. And you come down to Ware Fife, and I could just meet you down there.
My cover used are empty, so make me gonna walk away for a moment, and I'll be right back.
Copy that, Pigpen.
Oh, looks like it's time for me to renew my USPS. My USPS postal box I've had for 6 years. It keeps getting more expensive every year. Or every 6 months. This month, well, I guess it's about $20 a month. $20.10 a month to have a PO box.
That's not bad, I guess.
No, I originally got it when I got separated, when I got divorced. That's the first thing I went and did was I established a P.O. box wherever I could, close to where my house was, so. And I've used it ever since, and I still use it. And actually, I actually kind of like using it because I know my mail's secure, and nothing's going to get stolen. My packages go there. It's just the only thing that kind of sucks is on Saturdays if a package comes, I can't get it till Monday. Hey, Speed. Well, when are you going to be down in Fife next time? Later this week? Okay, you just send me a message on Messenger. Let me know when and what time, and I'll just bring you a box of radios. How about that? Yeah, just give you like, 5 or 6 radios, some mobiles and stuff that I know that work, that aren't Cobras, I got some, I do have some other Cobras, but some units. I tried to fix or check out, I checked out the 3 2-pills that I had laying around here that I was like, okay, these fuckers must be blown. So I swapped out some parts, and they're fucking toast. The pills are toast in them, so the resistors are bad. Pills are toast, put in new ones, tried, still not getting the same. One of the boards on one of these is, these are all 225 Palomar build boxes, so they all the same design and shit, but I just don't like them. I've never liked those boxes. I always had issues with those boxes, like the later made ones. The first gens, they were alright, but the later made ones, I didn't like them at all. So, but yeah, I think I got 4 of these same Royce radios. They're all sideband. So yeah, you can take one of these sideband Royce radios, man. Anyway, you can talk some sideband. But before I give it to you, I'll leave the carrier at 4 watts, but I'll turn the mod all the way open. And unfortunately, they take a specific microphone. It's a 5-pin, but it's a very specific. You can only, for some reason, use the Royce microphones. The pin configurations, like the realistic microphones for the realistic or Radio Shack ones, but it looks like it, but it's not wired the same way or something, so you'd have to figure out the wire schematics if you wanted to adapt something onto it. I thought about just swapping it out with a 4-pin Cobra maybe, and that might be an option, but I have to take a look at the radio. I do got a Radio Shack mobile that does do sideband. It's got an upper and lower sideband, but it's a realistic, Radio Shack. But it's not that loud. It really is not loud at all. It might be way less loud than your Cobra that you're running there. And I'm just looking up here. I also got a JCPenney that's got sideband, and that has a 4-pin Cobra. It takes a 4-pin Cobra mic, and that's pretty loud too. But that's more of a base. It's a mobile or base station. They used to put them in RVs, campers, and stuff. So, but yeah, just let me know when you're up here. Just send me a message. Tell me when you're going to be on your way up this way, like 5, and I'll just meet you down there, like Love's or something or whatever. Because like I said, I've been going through all this shit last week. I already got most of it boxed up. I got to box up with another 2 boxes. Then it's all being put in the garage. I got a guy coming tomorrow, I got a guy coming Tuesday, and I got somebody coming, I think, Monday to grab a couple more radios. And then I still got, for you Blacktop, one of those the Sears sideband 23s. Yeah, I'm just getting rid of all the radios I don't want. Like I've had just collecting. The only ones I'm keeping my 2 Galaxies, my North Point. That's basically a Magnum, the S9. It's just made by the North Point company. They changed the names. I got one of those radios that's a 40-channel deluxe Craco, the same one that 188 has, but I got the black face. I got the black with the chrome. He's got the, I think the complete chrome face one, and then my 148 GTL, I got two of those I'm keeping, and my 139 or 38, and then my two other Magnums, and my Cobra base station, my 142, my unit in Washington, my Dwight, and my Madison, and yeah, everything else though, man, everything else is going after I get these other two. When I get these other two radios from Derail, yeah, everything else is going. Like I don't have any use for it. You know, a lot of 23 channel base stations. I'm keeping 12223. I have a solid state 50th anniversary 250 Messenger. That works great. It's got a Turner mic. You might be able to use it as a base station as well. Yeah. And then I got a garage full of shit too, so yeah, I just want to have like the base stations I have on my shelves in my living room that are all mint, and my mobiles on this bench on two shelves, and they're mounted underneath, and they're all wired up, and they all got switches, and all I gotta do is, if I feel like talking on this one, turn on this one. If I feel like talking on that one, turn on that one, and that's that. I don't want any more. This is too much. It just takes up too much space, man. Yeah, I think you said 19, over 19. I might have another, I do have another one. I have a PC 122, the same radio I traded 188 for. He traded me a 142 mint in the box base station, but it didn't have, the receiving wasn't working, or transmitting wasn't working, one or the other, and I replaced both finals. But I have another one of these units, 122 PC 122s, man. They're a screamer, dude. Just stock. They're loud as fuck. But they're small, like the Cobra 19, like the Ultras. So and those have just 1, 2, 3 switches, and then upper lower sideband. So they do upper lower sideband. It has a clarifier, RF gain, and on off. That's it. And they're a great radio. I ran one of those in my I ran one of those in the Camaro for the longest time before I put a Striker in, or the other Galaxy I had, stuff like that. But if you're looking for like something for space, I might have something that fits in the compartment. Also, I have a box I just found yesterday full of fucking mobile mounts all different sizes of mobile mounts, all different configurations. Some are just a regular like Cobra 29, just from the straight top, chrome ones, and some of them have like an L bracket on each side, so they're longer, and you can put them in different spots. Yeah, I got a box with like 9 Cobra 25s in it. Yeah, there's like 9 Cobra 25s, so yeah. Yeah, 10-4. I'll send you some pictures here in a minute, but I just realized what time it was. I need to get some sleep. I gotta be up in a couple hours. I gotta be up by 7 and give a ride to somebody. But yeah, I'll send you some photos. All right, man. Yeah, just let me know. Just remind yourself to text me like in the daytime before you come up this way or something, or if you're coming into Tacoma or whatever. And just let me know what time, and I'll meet you wherever. Yeah, 10-4. All right, you guys. Good night.
Yeah, I'm here. I was just watching the video. How about Big Ben? I like Ben and Pig. Take 10, 1 inside. Yeah, you probably get there. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Resident Watson Power with KNA Radio, broadcasting out of Longview, Washington State. Yeah. This reminds me of a story at band camp, but I'm too high to remember. Damn it.
Yeah, my opinion on that Royce or whatever, if it didn't come with a mic, you know, it's a special mic, I wouldn't even deal with it, man.
What do you guys think? Yeah, actually, I don't care. Hit the woodshed.
Well, it's possible you can find it, but, you know, you don't know how to wire microphones, and, you know, maybe Dickhead does, so you can figure it out, but, I mean, it could be, you know, more hassle than it's worth. I get stuff nowadays, I mean, it has to have a power cord and a microphone. No power cord or microphone, I don't get it. Unless it's like a Cobra, you know, easy Cobra plugs, they're all over the place, and 4-pin, 5-pin Cobra mics, no problem. Yeah, unless you know what you're doing, you know, stay away from the old stuff. Just buy new stuff. You'll be happier in the long run.
Huh, that's right. There was a clock change, wasn't there?
Oh shit, man, it's only 1:20. God, I gotta stay up another hour.
Yeah, it just occurred to me because this clock out here hasn't been in touch with Boulder, Colorado in a long time because of where it's mounted. It doesn't have a direct line of sight. That direction anyway, there's a big metal thing behind it. So it can't make contact and reset itself. And it says 2:19. And I just left the inside and it said 1:19.
Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I guess tomorrow I'll be changing clocks. We just fell back.
No, you get an extra hour of sleep. Or an extra hour to be up. Yeah, I haven't been coming out here a whole lot during the day. I get aggravated too damn easy there. I'll end up in fucking jail.
Yeah, they've been pissing me off too.
Yeah, no, Froggy's been out here real late. I think I might land up in his neighborhood for a night or two.
I asked him to key up so I could squelch him out. He didn't say anything.
Yeah, I'll have to let you guys know when I'm out and about there, and you can keep talking for me.
Oh, absolutely.
Once I'm in the general area, it usually doesn't take me very long to find my target. Potato Head, once I put the right gear together, it took me all of 20 minutes to find him. Of course, I had a bit of a head start because I already kind of knew the neighborhood.
Well, it's coming around the corner.
It is.
42, 46.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's kind of big. Doesn't look particularly convoluted at this particular point in time, but we'll see. There's a bunch of shit behind that, and a little lower. I see that one that's right at the equator over on the far right side. Doesn't know what polarity it's supposed to be. The ones when they get right down there to right at the equator, we usually don't get a sunspot right there. It's usually above or below. When you get one right on the equator like that, those tend to be a little bit unstable too, and I see that one's kind of growing a little bit.
Yeah, but it's turning away from us. Yeah, they say, at least from what is currently in view, it so far looks to be only a shell of its former self. So it's calmed down quite a bit, I guess. We never have any fun.
Yeah, I know, it's terrible. I did something today that saved a bunch of money. Replaced the harmonic balancer on the Toyota Camry. They wanted $800 to do that job. Took me all of about 20 minutes.
Yeah, they definitely try to get you one way or another. Yeah, knowing how to work on things is a plus, that's for damn sure.
Oh yeah, I did a brake job down at the coffee shop the other day for one of the waitresses. They were trying to soak her for rotors and calipers, the whole 9 yards for our brakes. Shit, her freaking rotors don't even have enough of an edge to make them worthwhile turning. Yeah, nothing wrong with the calipers. That was another one it's about 20 minutes per side to do those front calipers. They're easy. Pull a tire off, you pull one freaking bolt out of the doggone thing and everything falls apart right in your hand.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, squeeze the piston back out a little bit there. I've got a tool for that now. It's pretty cool, it's electric.
Nice.
Yeah, screw drive little press thing that you can clamp on there and squishes it right out there. It's pretty cool. people down at that coffee shop are like our extended family. I do a lot of business down there, actually. I've had clients bring their computers in for me to work on right there, laptops, stuff like that, and I fix stuff right there in a coffee shop. It kind of depends on the job.
Right on, man. How long you been going there?
Let's see. Since 75.
Wow, that's a long time. Yeah, they definitely know you. No doubt about that. Yeah, know you well.
Yeah, 5 owners at the starting gate. It's since they started. It was a Mr. Ed's when it started. I did the same thing at Sarah's Coffee Shop in Kent. Actually, I spent probably more time at Sarah's than I did down here in Auburn. But I've been going to both of those places forever. The other Mr. Ed's was on Auburn Way, south of 18. As you go around that curve, you look right at it. Right now, it's a Vietnamese soup place. It's closed. That was another Mr. Ed's. And then there's one in West Seattle, one in Burien.
Yeah, I remember the one in Burien.
Yeah, redid the compressors and 2 of the walk-in coolers. There's walk-in coolers at 2 of the places, Kent and Auburn. I redid the big electric grill at the one in Kent. I did that twice, actually. Redid it. It was doing fine until they went from being 24 hours to shutting down overnight, and then it goes through that hot-cold cycle. That's really hard on those big grills. If they're just on all the time, everything stays the same size. It doesn't do anything. It just, they just work. When they cool down like that, things start coming loose, and elements actually fracture because of the material they're made out of. It doesn't all handle that expansion contraction over and over.
Yeah, it makes sense to me.
And I replaced the deep fryers at the one in Burien at one point. I also did their alarm system. I'm going to upgrade the cameras at the one in Auburn. Starting gate. Yeah, kind of like this weather. It's been just cold enough where there's no ants. Got no ants running around in here at all right now, so my coffee's safe.
Nice. Yeah, I don't use sugar, so I don't have to worry about the little bastards. Some of those little fucking, you know, they're like an eighth of an inch long, little black ones running around your kitchen. I don't know if you get those or not, but I've had this last year was bad, and I didn't spray the house, you know, but I sprayed it, and pretty much solved the problem right there. Sprayed the, you know, around the skirt of the place.
Oh yeah, yeah. I've been locating all the damp spots. That's where they're nesting in the walls and the ceiling and the floor, wherever there's a damp spot and plywood. They really like the glue because a lot of the plywoods and stuff, especially the better quality exterior plywoods have that formaldehyde-based glue, and they like that because it's easier for them to utilize that and make their formic acid because it's like it's a minor chemical change.
Oh wow.
Anyway, yeah. If you ever squish one of those little brown ones or even the little black ones and smell your finger, that's formic acid that you smell.
I'll take your word for it and won't do it.
Well, it's not particularly bad smell. It's just, you know, you should be aware of what it is. If you ever smell that in larger quantity, you either have a wet spot in your plywood, in either ceiling floor or something of that nature. If you start smelling it fairly strong, or you have a very large ant nest.
Copy that. I'm starting to squirm in my chair, so that means I gotta go pee.
Check the wind direction. Don't get any on you.
Well, I wish they'd get this government shutdown over. I want to see the photos of 3i Atlas.
Yeah. There's actually a handful of them available still. I forget which spacecraft that it was that took some pictures. One of the European ships is out there that can see it.
Yeah, but nothing's as high definition as the one that was the Mars one. I mean, it was right there, and it was supposed to be extremely high definition, and they won't release them.
Huh, I hadn't seen that. Yeah, some sites are thinking that it's a spacecraft. No, it's a chunk of rock from another freaking solar system, which is kind of neat, but you know, it's not unusual. There's lots of shit flying around out there.
Yeah, but it's not the same chemical makeup as a fucking, you know, comet, normal comet. You know, so they're seeing all these different colors and shit, and not to mention it's on the planetary plane, which is very, very uncommon to happen. And it did a couple of quirky things in the beginning. Not to mention where that burst signal that they received years ago, they say it came out of that direction.
Yeah, anyway, yeah, being below the plane, there's a gazillion freaking star systems below the plane. It's not from our solar system. If it was from our solar system, it would be probably within the plane. But you look at Pluto, you know, Pluto's really perturbed orbit. And Uranus is a little off as well. Something happened somewhere along the line there and really perturbed their orbits. But yeah, anyway, it's coming in on a little bit strange angle. It managed to cruise by several of the outer planets in the process, you know, so if it was a probe, you know, it'd be seeing quite a bit of our system. But so far it hasn't made that 90-degree turn to come back towards us.
And that'd be definitely say it's alien. No, I was just saying that yes, it did come out from, you know, from outside of our solar system. That is correct. But what I mean is that most of the planets are kind of in alignment, and it kind of came in at the same kind of planetary alignment. You know, it wasn't like it came from the top or it came from the bottom, or you know, got fucking 45 degrees in through this whatever. You know, it came in kind of this planetary alignment.
Yeah, that was kind of cool, but the one previous was kind of the same way. It went by a lot of the planets. It was a lot closer to us.
Yeah, but nothing as big as this guy is. This guy's fucking twice, what is it, 5 times the size of Manhattan Island, or size of Manhattan, something like that.
Yeah, it's a big chunk of rock. But yeah, we've actually detected planets that are free floating in space, moving pretty fast. They've been ejected from their systems by who knows what, freaking exploding star, you know, that sort of thing, or intersecting orbits with another star system. We got really close 80,000 years ago. The outer planets of a system that went by us probably intersected with some of our planets. Might be why our planets are a little perturbed, a couple of them. It's 20 light years away right now. So I'm trying to remember the name of it. It's actually a binary star system. There's a brown dwarf and a red dwarf. something like Bernard's star.
Maybe.
Anyway, that's where I would have figured the, if we were going to have any cosmic visitors within our, the period of time that humans have been on the planet, it would be from that system. Because it went by us 80,000 years ago. But, 100,000 years ago, we would have been the brightest thing in their sky. Our sun would be the brightest thing in their sky. So, if there was a civilization there, and being as their system is a red dwarf, brown dwarf thing, so it's probably pretty cold for part of the season anyway. And if you're trying to keep your planet warm, because maybe it's a fairly cold planet, who knows? If they wanted to harvest the energy, they would need something that was very reflective, and the most reflective thing on the for infrared is gold. So they would have come here looking for it.
Oh, okay. That explains everything.
Yeah, except our planet's like a really, really hot planet to them. So they were probably looking for somebody else who could do the work. So naturally, they would use whatever biological thing was in the area, and make it smart enough to follow orders. And yeah, here we are.
Oh joy.
Yeah, the stories of the Anunnaki, that's interesting. There's a lot of stuff we don't know about. The whole Book of Enoch, there's a whole bunch of other books that were written back then that reference things that happened that kind of correlate with that sort of scenario. And then you start looking at things that are the same across the planet, where you can actually see that there was a civilization that came before all of us, all of this shit. There was something here before that last ice age, or during that last ice age.
Yeah, I like watching Ancient Aliens. It brings up a lot of stuff that you definitely can wrap your mind around and think about, and a lot of it does make sense, and then you go back, because they're using history and if someone had a cell phone 500 years ago, you would think it was magic or whatever, same kind of principle, thousands of years ago, and these people come by or whatever, and they think they're gods, and that's how they got their fucking legends and did all those carvings and stories and myths and stuff.
Oh yeah, that's I'm firmly convinced, as I've been, I read everything, and I read a lot of the hokey shit too, but I've looked at the serious archaeological reference stuff there, and really paid attention. And I've done a little digging myself. I've looked at a whole bunch of things. I've been up in the mountains. I've looked at how the strata is laid out, how things are, where things got turned completely over. Where large sections. You go up in Rockies. There's a couple of spots just as you're going up to the divide where the land has been folded over on itself in the process of making those mountains. It's pretty wild. But I've been into that stuff since I was a little kid, And I'm firmly convinced that the pyramids were already there when the Egyptian people came along and cleaned them up a little bit. You know, the main pyramids, the three main ones that are there. And the Sphinx had a lion's head.
Yeah, that's what it started out as, supposedly. And yeah, thousands of years older. You know, they don't know for sure, but you know, by erosion and that kind of stuff, where they say it was, you know, just erosion, but it was water that, you know, made all those lines and stuff. So last time all that water was around was, you know, thousands and thousands of years ago. Not to mention, you know, all the great floods, every single, you know, ancient civilization talked about a great flood. Every one of them does.
Yep, global memory, and that was, and that's probably what occurred at the Younger Dryas, the beginning of the Younger Dryas. Just as you know, the planet's warming up pretty good. Oh crap! I spilled hot coffee in my lap. Just as the planet was starting to warm up pretty good there at the end of the last ice age, something came along, and it appears that it was a cometary impact in several locations. It was a comet fragmented and hit in several locations. And they were looking at some of the pictographs at Göbekli Tepe, and they realized that it's telling a story about that comet impact.
I haven't heard that one. Yeah, they think that's what, 12,000 years old or something.
Yeah, 12 to 15. But yeah, right about the. You know, why did they bury it? You know, why did they bury all of that stuff? That was intentionally buried. It wasn't buried by nature. They were intentionally buried.
Yeah, that's what they say. And, you know, they're only 5%, maybe 10 to 15% excavated. They don't even know what's, you know, the whole aspect of it. And they're not going to know for, you know, quite a few years. But, yeah, well, either they didn't want someone to come back, or they were saving it for so that we'd have a record of stuff in the future.
Yeah, well, that's not the only site. There's several sites that are like that over there. There's another one that's not too far away that appears to actually be a little bit older, perhaps. It has a few of the pillars, but they're not quite the same design. They're not quite a T-type pillar, like in Göbekli Tepe. They appear to be older, but still, you know, it's like those weren't simple hunter-gatherers that built that shit.
No, and not to mention, you know, they talk about, you know, all those pillars got animals on there, and it's pretty much you're kind of talking like Noah's Ark type situation, which Ancient Aliens goes into that kind of a theory on it. But you know what Stargate, you know, the TV show Stargate is?
Yeah.
Well, there you go, man. No, let's just bury it. We won't have any problems.
Yeah, I wonder a bit about the pyramids there and whether or not they actually found more stuff there. There's some indications that there's other things going on with those structures. They found several other buried structures that they have yet to dig up. It's going to be a while. You know, it's a lack of funding thing.
Yeah, and they don't want to fucking, destroy. I mean, it's not destroyed, but hell, there's in the Great Pyramid, there's some like an area as big as the Statue of Liberty inside the big pyramid that they haven't got to yet. That's got a vault or whatever.
Yeah, it's a second shaft like the King's Chamber.
Yeah, and they once they get in there, I don't know how if they plan on it or how they're going to do it, but if they get in there, they're hoping that it's going to have a bunch of stuff in it.
Yeah, I actually think that they pulled all the hardware out of that and bailed. They just left the main structure when they bailed out, and it's like Pumapunku. That place. Yeah, it doesn't look so much like it got knocked down by a flood. It looks more like it was blown up. Because the stuff is scattered radially, not all in one direction.
Yeah, absolutely, man. 9,000 feet or whatever it is, 14,000 feet, I can't remember exactly. But having that there, and then the stonework, the quality of the stonework done, which is totally amazing. And then it's all fucking blown up and pieces scattered everywhere. What the fuck happened? I don't see a flood doing that. I mean, it might knock the shit over, but that shit looks like it was blown up.
Yeah, and what I see is what we do. The United States military has done this over and over again when they've abandoned a post. They blow up everything. I was surprised that they didn't do that when they left Afghanistan. That kind of like, holy shit, because normally if they can't take it with them, they blow it up.
Yeah, that started off as Biden's fucking worst blunders. Let's just give all this military equipment to the enemy. Sure, that sounds like a great idea. Let's do it.
Well, I'm wondering how much money landed in somebody's pocket. I think that was intentional, because the same damn thing happened in Vietnam, except that they dumped a lot of shit, but they left the god awful lot behind, and that was also Biden's fault. He was the senator that held everything up.
Fucking douchebag. Yeah, the auto pin stuff is kind of coming out to light now, how bad it really was. Wow, you're still here? Auto pin, yeah, how bad that?
Yep, it should be banned. That shouldn't be a banned device.
Only for diminished precedence, depends on what it's being used for.
Well, it's obvious what it's used for. It's used for circumventing the freaking presidential office.
Yeah, I know, but now that he's not there, certain people aren't there, maybe it won't be used for that. I don't know.
Well, it's going to be enshrined in the Smithsonian, probably. Yeah, it looks like they're going to reverse anything that was signed with that.
Yeah, that's possibly, yeah. The only one that was scribbled and legible that beat Biden's pardon was for his son.
Yep.
All the others were
Yeah, I figure if the president doesn't put his John Henry on it personally, it wasn't that important and didn't need it.
The phrase John Henry has a meaning.
Oh yeah, I know. His was the biggest one on the Declaration of Independence.
And there's another reason why the phrase a man's word means something.
Well, it's supposed to anyway.
Yeah, it's supposed to. Good evening, Wave Riders. I mean, Highsiders.
You do that way too often.
Well, you both have a side to 'em.
Yeah, kinda.
I knew who I was talking to, I just referenced the wrong person.
Right. It's kind of like, I know you believe you understand what you think I said, but what what you heard is not what I meant.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's better.
Right, I said that wrong. I know you believe you understand what you think I said, but I'm not sure you realize that what you heard is not what I meant. Yeah, there we go.
I'm confused.
I know. I feel more like I do now than I did when I got here.
Decided to start using the anti-tone in quad 5 N2 again. I haven't used it in a long time. It was getting lonely.
Oh, yeah. Well, if you ever decide to rehome it, you can send it this way.
I'll keep that in mind. realize it's Saturday night, but it's kind of odd for you to be out here this late, I think.
It's not that late. Well, yeah, actually it is kind of late, isn't it? It's 3:17 now. But it's not that late. It's only 2:17.
Yeah, whatever. I'm not looking forward to that. Somewhere getting up an hour later. So I'm going to have a double dose of that. But no, that's not till, no, it is already. So yeah, it's 2:18.
Yep.
My phone says 2:19, so my phone already reverted that.
Yeah, so mine says 2.
My car, on the other hand, I never switched it back when it was straight forward, because it's a hand time. You got the big hand, the little hand. You got to spin the little dial, so I just left it where it was.
Well, you know, if you wait until 4:20 to change your clocks back, you get to smoke twice.
Well, yeah, whatever. Okay. Don't do that until late at night, but anyway, I just don't change my clock, but I hate daylight savings time, and it ends me up every time. And I know this for a fact that it does this to everybody. There's this girl I work with at this place. She came from Arizona. They didn't have this straightforward callback. She came in one day and she is oh God, felt like she was hungover like a big dog. She's like, I didn't even drink last night. I go, it's daylight savings time. She said, you're getting up an hour earlier. And she's like, oh my God, is that what it is? I thought there was something wrong with me.
Yeah, it'll mess with your biological clock a bit. Anyway, I'm going to wander back in anyway, because I have a thermometer alarm on freezer number 2, and I bet I know exactly what happened. I bet the cord got kicked. Anyway, my house tells me everything that goes on.
All right, Tyler. Have a good night. I'm probably going to switch gears and go to stereo mode and pet my cat.
You're going to play with your pussy, huh?
Well, I would say a pussy, but he's a male cat, so not no. I'm petting my dog.
Too much information. Anyway, good night, guys. Good night, Black Hop.
Good night, Eyesider. And we'll talk to you later there, Big Ben. Enjoy your petting your pussy.
Whatever. I love my cat. Anyway, good night, fellas. 354 Big Ben. Waving. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Audio 1, 2, test.
audio 1, 2 test. Audio 1-2 test. Audio test 1-2. Audio test 1-2.
Nice and quiet. Hello? Radio?
Audio 1, 2. 12. Audio test 1, 2, 3. Audio 1, 2. Audio 1, 2, 3.
still out there?
Yeah, I'm still here with speed. I'm just fucking with my mic over here.
Boots on the deck. Rise, shine on the firing line.
Audio test 1, 2, 3. Thank you, Speed.
Well, yeah, you want to fix whatever you're trying to do on the mic.
Different quad 5, audio test 1, 2.
Sounds good. Got a lot different. Sounds good.
Audio 1, 2. Audio 1, 2. I like that.
Sounds good to me. Audio 1-2. That sounds way different right there. One, two, 1, 2. 4, 5, 6. Hello, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5, 6. I'm just going to leave it there. Yeah, it's kind of cool, kind of interesting. Definitely a different vibe to it. Yeah, this is, I don't know what the hell's going on there. Sounds real robotic. Yeah. Audio 1-2. Weird, I had this turner mic next to it, and it was, I think it was making a noise. No, still there. Alright, we'll move that mic. Maybe. done with this. Yeah, I haven't talked on this radio in a long time, so I was using it today and tonight. And I was just trying to adjust the mic. But I'm liking the pattern on the gate, so I can't be too unhappy. Alright, let's see. Audio testing 1, 2, 3. Hello. Turn down the output level a little bit, see what happens. I don't know, that's not bad. Just doing a little late night testing. What are you watching, Speed? At the moment, I was watching the camera institute, so that little raccoon came back to try to sneak in the garage and get past the barrier. But before that, hold on, let me look up what it was called. Copy that. So it was Tom Cruise's movie Collateral. I usually don't watch too many movies, but that movie was a really good movie.
Isn't that why he takes that taxi driver hostage?
Yeah, he's trying to spend all night in the business suit and everything, and then like the scene I remember the most is when he does like the quick draw on those guys that try to steal his briefcase. Takes like 2 or 3 guys out by himself.
Yeah, he missed that, and he, he going around killing some people.
Yeah, I've actually never seen it before, but I seen some other videos talking about it. It was pretty good. I was like, I'm gonna watch it. And then there was another one by the History Channel I was watching before that was like pretty much like, what life would be like here after humans, like the first, week and 30 days and a year, and it like shows how the cities would slowly fall apart, nature slowly taking over, life after people, what happens when humans vanish from Earth.
Yeah, I watched that. That's pretty cool. Yeah, it's what's going to happen too if it ever came down to it.
Yeah, nature would slowly consume the cities again. We kind of like, what the hell was it? I Am Legend with Will Smith when he's driving through empty New York in that Mustang, chasing the deer down, trying to hunt them while he's driving the car in that empty city.
Yeah, didn't that lion come out and grab that deer?
Exactly, yes. But yeah, just hauling out through town in a GD 350, hunting deer from a car. Well, I guess you can do just about anything you want in that situation. I like some of these channels
Yeah, give me that time again.
Gotta go for that 5 a.m. morning jog.
Oh, hell no.
It is kind of weird, man. I haven't heard NPH all day.
He must have been out partying.
Probably in a coma from eating too much candy.
Alright, Speed, I'm going to shut this thing down. We'll talk to you, soon.
10-4, man. Catch you later.
Have a good night, man.
You too.
Fun. Good morning, Channel 17.
Good morning. Speed Racer Wayman.
Good morning, Speed Racer.
You missed Black Coffee. Just shut down about 10 minutes ago.
Holy shit, this time I get up. I go to bed early. I like to enjoy the day. Well, it's not day yet, but yeah, it's still kind of dark.
Yeah, been on opposite schedules for the last couple weeks. Where's your morning going?
I just took my first sip of coffee. We'll see how it goes.
That's right. Can't start the day without that.
420. Fun. and down. It's a little warmer at 4.
I'm the only one who woke up early.
I've been out here since 3:45, and Blacktop and Speed Racer were just signing off.
I was here for 3 a.m.
Morning.
4 a.m. I was here for the changeover, yeah.
Okay then, I wasn't the first one. But I didn't have my headphones on, I didn't have any speakers, so I couldn't hear you guys.
Damn it.
Alrighty then.
There's a strain of weed out now called caffeine.
Well, you know you need to try that.
I gotta try that.
I would try that. And good morning down there, Big Bird, hiding over there in the bushes.
Good morning.
And Caffeine, you know it's always a good morning for you, 'cause you woke up.
Yeah, I forgot about my coffee sitting over here. I better drink before it gets cold.
I guess when I'm talking to you, Caffeine, nobody can hear you, and so then they think I'm ghost talking and I'm being rude. I just want you to know that.
Okay. Well, some of these guys down in the valley can't tell when I'm talking to you either, but most people can hear you over here. So anyways, this caffeine strain is a cross between Northern Lights and Colombian Gold. Some old strains there.
I would like both of those strains, yeah. Well, where's it at your house?
Just down the street there at that Greenside Recreational. So that's pot shop down here. It's like I think the first one there. One of the first when they legalized it. Yeah, pretty good shop.
Well, I think you should buy a whole ounce of that.
Yeah, it's a sativa dominant, but I like the sativa during the day sometimes.
That's something I would say too. But most of the time, I like to lean me back in the recliner and just let me nod out. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's my favorite too. The real strong indica. Animal just smokes these dedicated to the grape ape from Artisan, the top shelf stuff. Yeah, that's a good stony weed there.
I remembered that he likes that grape ape. You don't just find that at every store.
No, there was a shortage of it for a while, and he was freaking out. I can't find it anywhere, so he had to resort to buying something that had grape ape. You can always find something that has that ancestry in it, or crossed with something else. So he did all right. I thought I was going to have to buy some seeds and grow some for him so he could calm down. Something I haven't done in a while. I used to do pretty good at that, is growing some weed. I had these buds that were the size of, like the size of your forearm, like, giant buds, man, like foot long, about 4 inches around, big old buds.
Well, I'm noticing that when I grow it outside, which is the only way that I would do it now because I don't want to have to take care of it. But what happens is the pollen from the other plants out there in the world, they stick to the buds, and then when you smoke it, you smoke that pollen, and I have a huge reaction to it. It like really messes me up. My sinuses start running, and they plug up, and then you're coughing, and then you're sitting there wondering, what in the fuck am I sitting here doing? Oh my gosh, how stupid could you get? That's what happens when you grow it outside.
Yeah, and it's so cheap now, the dispenser, the stores. It makes it so it's too much trouble to make it worthwhile to grow it yourself. Yeah, basically. There are too many other open projects going on.
Well, I question the quality of the products that they sell at the stores. Maybe it's different there in the city where you have so many zombies walking around that you need to feed, so you give them the best that you got. But you get out here into the woods in the country, and I think they take advantage of being the only opportunity available for those that are hiding in the bushes.
I found it. I was really surprised down at Ocean Shores, that pot shop. There's a chain of them. They're called Have a Heart or something like that. There's one of the bigger chains of marijuana stores. But man, a dude in there was so cool. I was like the only one in there, like 10 in the morning, and it's like bike riding distance from my in-laws' property, and really good quality stuff. It's like everything I've gotten from there, and the dude is like super helpful. Way different from the pot shops up here. He was like kind of dude it'd be fun to hang out with, type, and we started talking for a while. Yeah, that's a great pot shop. I'm so happy that I got that down there, that place down there to go to. The quality is really good, but I know what you mean though. I've been to some of those little podunk pot shops in small towns, and like Omak, it was alright, but nothing compared to the potency or quality that you can get and variety you can get up in King County. What's really surprising to me is regular smoke shops where you buy cigarettes and this and that, and they're selling all these shit that'll get you high, like the mushroom gummies and the Delta 9 THC gummies and whatnot. Yeah, they can legally sell that stuff now, and they've got all these drinks on Amazon and stuff with kava and all these other shit that can get you high, but I don't think that stuff does anything. These mushroom gummies I got on Amazon in the smoke shop, yeah, they work. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck's in them, but they actually work. It's the one thing I bought on Amazon that'll get you high.
Well, if you think back, it all started with, we really need our medical marijuana, okay? We're sick. We're in pain. We need our medical marijuana. You need to legalize it now. We're dying out here. Okay, alright, we'll make it legal so you can have your specially designed and grown, purified medical marijuana. Okay. Oh, wait, what about all the other people? Oh, wait, well, we've got to have recreational marijuana. You can't leave those other people out just because you're sick and you get special treatment. No, fuck that. We're going to have recreational. Oh, wait, no. Look, we can make this stuff into oils and purify it. We can mix it into candy and food. Oh, wait, hey, let's sell this shit legally at all of the little fucking 7-Eleven stores. Oh, man. Look at the kid at the fucking 6th grade elementary school. Look what he's selling across the street. He's got fucking fortified gummy bears with fucking improved fucking THC liquid oil in it. Oh, man. Oh, I want some mushrooms. It's kind of, I'm trying to make the point that, the door cracks open a little bit and then they kick the fucking door down and it's just a free-for-all.
Exactly. Yeah, it's all about the money. Like, yeah, look at all the money. It's like people like me, oh shit, I can make this, and yeah. Everybody and anybody now that's selling the stuff, and But and that kind of makes it to where you don't know what you're getting now, though.
I kind of liked it when you didn't know what you were getting, and the guy selling it to you told you what it was, and you believed him.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh well.
Yeah, usually, I have a guy that it's like you go through different people you buy your weed from. Like I bought, my ounces from this one guy for probably 3 or 4 years. This Bob guy down in South Park, man. He's always had the really good shit, and then something happened. He moved away or something. And then I had to find another person. God, that sucks when you have to go through that back in those days. Find a reliable pot person. I started to think that I cracked my collarbone. I don't think I snapped the bone, but I felt that spot there where the collarbone connects to your shoulder, where your shoulder blade, and it freaking pops, like a double pop every time I kind of move it. And I notice when I hold it up against my body and just keep it still, it feels the best. So I ordered myself a sling for my left arm. Hopefully it'll start getting better. It's just not getting any better right now because I keep using it.
Well, we don't heal up as fast as we used to. But at least your legs still work, okay? So you can walk around, banging your shoulder into the wall to try to make it quit hurting, That's better than being stuck sitting in the chair.
Yeah. At least it's my left arm. I'm right-handed, so yeah, I can still use my right arm for whatever I need to use that for. Oh, good thing Wienerbinder's not out here.
Oh, that's okay. I wasn't going to say anything, but I mean, that's really good that it's your opposite hand, because, otherwise I don't know. There's nothing worse than not being able to wipe your own ass.
Yeah, and I've never tried to wipe my ass with my left hand. I've never even, I don't think I could.
Well, that's what kids are for.
Yeah, it's funny. My daughter makes us dinner a lot, sometimes we're tired and we're old and we don't feel like making dinner, so we don't really, we just have something light, some toast or something if we're too lazy. But she makes us dinner, and I said, man, this is nice. I said, you're making us dinner, your old folks, and I said, and pretty soon you'll be out. Maybe you'll change our diapers for us too, like we did when you were little. She gave me this weird look.
Well, I don't think that's funny either. That's one of those thoughts I try not to dwell upon, Oh, man. I mean, I don't know. I should probably look forward to it like the rest of you, but I just don't.
I don't either. I'm an independent person. I like to do things for myself. And my dad's the same way, and my mom's she's having issues with my dad right now. He's gotten I'll say that UTI, people our age know that, but yeah, he keeps getting those, and he's had it cathetered for quite a long time, but he refuses to go to the fucking ER, the hospital, and he thinks he can be fine on his own, and I'll be okay. My mom will find him downstairs, sitting on the floor, laying on the floor, maybe he fell or something. She's like, what are you doing there? I'm just sitting here. She's like, well, why don't you go up in your bed? And he's like, well, I want to lay here. And you know, he's just saying that because he's a stubborn old fart. And yeah, man, oh man. Anyways, we better change the subject to something more positive.
Well, I just want you to know that urinary tract infections usually turn into sepsis and then you die.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. We've been through that with him. He started showing little signs of that once, but we nipped it in the bud. But yeah, I think we got to get him in there.
Well, I hate to say it, but all that shit, you know, it all starts when you quit getting blowjobs.
Well, good thing my anniversary is next Friday. You know, I might have one more chance, hopefully. And get her some Prosecco, get her a couple bottles of Prosecco, and I think the game will be on. She still drinks, so yeah, it works to my advantage.
Well, that's the title to the song you gotta write. All right, one more chance.
Yeah, that's a great idea. I always have trouble. It's not writing the music for a song, it's thinking what the song's about, and that's a great idea.
Well, see, I have problems coming up with a melody, but I can make up words.
Well, shit, dude, you should join the band. Can you play the keyboard? Or, wait a second. Well, maybe you could do the tambourine.
Well, I tried to be a harmonica player, but I gave up. So my 24 harmonicas are in the closet.
I'm sure you could play maybe some harmonica parts. You know, some of those Zeppelin songs got bits and pieces here and there. Like, what's that one song, Bring It On Home? I love that harmonica part. I always forget that Robert Plant was such a good harmonica player. I always forget about that.
Well, the problem is that all of my harmonicas are Lee Oscar harmonicas, and you can replace the reeds in them and then have a new harmonica without having to buy a whole new harmonica, although I think the reed plates cost as much as these harmonicas did when I first bought them. I don't know how much they are now, but that being said, all of my major keys have at least one reed that's blown out. Something's wrong with it, right? And then my B flat, you know, your D is a really, a busy key to play with, you know. My G, they're all messed up, man. So I can't really justify buying new reeds for them. I don't even know if you can buy them anymore. So I was thinking, well, maybe someday I can just take them apart, I can clean them, and maybe I can tweak that reed back and get it to work where it's supposed to be. I don't know. But I've never gotten around to it.
Yeah, about 5 years ago, I started buying, 6 years ago, I started collecting harmonicas. I got a couple Marine band ones, some special 20s. I probably got about 7 or 8 different keys of harmonicas. But working on the bends and whatnot. And the first thing, of course, is playing the single notes properly, and then working on the bends. But I'm getting a little better. But yeah, I need to practice more.
Well, I've said this a bunch of times out here, but when it comes to harmonicas, the less you play, the better you sound.
Yeah, it's weird with the dentures too. trying to play harmonica. It's just your mouth, yeah, it's hard to explain, but it's a little tougher, it seems.
Well, I was going to shift my harmonica playing skill set to teaching myself how to play the elk bugle. But G-Man hasn't bought my elk bugle because I made a deal with him. I says, you buy the elk bugle kit and I'll guarantee you your money back. If I don't call you in an elk, then you can have your money back. I'll pay for the elk bugle. But if I call the elk in, then you have to shoot it so you don't have to chase it. I want it to just fall down right there. Don't make that fucker run off, okay? If I spend all that time talking to him to get him to come in and say hi to you, you don't fucking poke him with an arrow so that he runs 20 fucking miles away into the bushes, okay? Alright, so that's my deal, but he hasn't bought my elk bugle yet.
Well, if he does buy it, you guys should come down there. We all meet up at Animals in the barn there and we hang out, and Animals got these double doors that open on the side of the barn that face the back of the property there where all the elk congregate. But you come over there and try it out. I'll film it for YouTube there and make you famous. Calling in the elk.
Yeah, that sounds like fun. I like that, but he still's never bought it for me, so I haven't had a chance to practice. I figured once I got it, I would, when she's at work, nobody's home, I'll practice in the house. And then, this is what I really want. I want, when the neighbors, all the neighbors around me, their fucking dogs are barking and going off for some freaking who knows what reason, well, I'm gonna join in the fucking party. If your dogs can bark, I can blow the elk bugle.
Yeah, if you'll blow that bugle and all of a sudden the dogs will stop barking and I'll go, what the hell is that? Even the dogs will how dogs tilt their head because they're confused and and the neighbors will be like, what was that? And then they'll see all these elk coming in and like, oh wow.
Now, you just reminded me of something else. Have you ever, out of, kind of like a little test, just to, prove out a theory or whatever, but have you ever been around a baby that's crying, and so then you look at them and you start crying, and then they quit crying, and they look at you like, what the fuck, man?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, with both my kids. It worked.
I know, I've always wondered why, though.
I think my son, even you stopped crying and then you started laughing at me.
Oh, that's not funny.
Well, he's a lot like his dad, I guess. I don't know. Boy, he sure has changed around real quick, man. Oh boy. I'm just still in disbelief how well he's doing. I better knock on the wood here. Really proud of him right now.
Well, did you fix that heater?
He said it seems like it's starting to put out a little heat now. So maybe it just sat for so long. Maybe the heater core is finally, kind of unclogging a little bit or something. Yeah, and I told him to put it on recirculate in case those pine needles are blocking the fresh air intake. So maybe that was helping. But I got him a little Amazon, like $20. This 12 volt. It's 150 watt little heater, but it's enough to clear the windows in the morning for him to drive to work. It's like suction cups on your dash and you get spinning around, but it's supposed to clear the windows in less than a minute. But I said, once you get that heater in the truck working right, then I want that back so I can use it for, if I'm I don't know, I could probably hook it up to a battery in the fishing boat, maybe. Probably drain the battery down. Wait, I don't go fishing anymore. What am I talking about? My boat's full of fucking... I use my boat for storage now.
That's really normal for people that use their boat for storage.
Yeah, it's an old Myers 12-foot, kind of a flat aluminum lake, like it's like a lake boat, but my old Grandpa Harold's is probably from the 50s, really thick aluminum. And I used to have his old the trailers, on the title of the trailer, it's 1947, that trailer I got. I gotta go renew the tabs for it.
So, could you take your boat, does it float? Because you could take it over to Angle Lake, and you could paddle out to the middle of the lake, and then you could turn on your little miniature amplifier and break out your shittiest guitar and play Smoke on the Water for all the neighbors. What do you think?
Yeah, I could bring Animal with me to provide the smoke. I think you're gonna say, well, yeah, and he could, it's an aluminum boat, so we gotta bring a couple 5-gallon buckets, different sizes for the drums.
Well, my curiosity to that scenario is whether or not anybody that lived on the lake would bother to get in a boat and come out there to ask you what in the fuck you're doing and could you please go somewhere else. I wonder if they would respond.
They'd probably break out the Roman candles or something to shoot at us. Or buzz us with their drones.
Well, it looks like the idiots in Seattle are going to elect a bigger window licker for mayor than what they already had. I mean, even worse. So, I don't know what's wrong with you people over there. I'm telling you, Caffeine, I don't get it.
Yeah, I got some stupid text with a video and all this shit about that mayor, Seattle mayor or whatever it was. I'm like, I don't even live there. Why am I getting this?
Well, my guess would be is that the intention is to incorporate all of your area into the city of Seattle.
Well, yeah, like Burien and even parts of Des Moines are actually the zip code is a Seattle address. We used to live up there. I think Trailer Park's technically, Seattle, I believe. I'm not sure. But I'm in I'm on the border, like my neighbors across the street to the north of me are in Des Moines and I'm in Kent. I'm like right on the street where the border is. If you look at the map, it's crazy that this is the only little tiny neighborhood that's on the west side of Pack Highway that's part of Kent, like a little outcropping.
So here's a first-hand true story. My girl's sister and her very old husband, they needed to move, all right? We told them, you need to move out here to Belfair, all right? But no, she wanted to try to save money. We said, no, you don't want to move to Auburn, all right? Auburn is the old West Seattle, okay? It's a total fucking shithole. Everybody knows that Auburn is a fucking shithole. All right? Don't move to Auburn. Oh, but they'll give you 5 months free rent. Do you think there's a fucking reason why they're offering you 3 months fucking rent at a fucking apartment building? Can you just figure that out just for like a millisecond? You don't? You really are going to go for that, right? Okay, you stupid fucks. So, Goes down there yesterday to look at the apartment. Apartment unseen. Never seen the apartment. Didn't even go to fucking look at it, right? Boy, that fucking 5 months free rent, you know. Pay 1 month, don't pay the next. Pay 1 month, don't pay the next. I mean, that's just got to be it. Only to find out the apartment's kind of a cute little apartment. Not bad, all right? Except that the whole fucking apartment complex is a fucking ghetto. You're fucking 2 senior citizens, fucking white people moving into the middle of fucking Blackville. You're in the fucking black ghetto. You're not gonna fucking live to fucking move into the apartment. You got somebody that lives there telling you don't want to live here. The other lady was moving in and got robbed just trying to move in. You don't want to live here. Now they're all fucking freaked out. Now that is fucking Auburn, Washington. Total fucking ghetto shithole.
Yeah, there's parts of Kent that are like that too, but not as bad as Auburn. I agree. But yeah, I'm really the Kent Police Department, in my opinion. I don't know if I'm biased or whatever because I lived here for so long, but I really think they're probably the top police department that I know of in King County. They're fucking on top of shit, man. It's like they've cleaned up a lot of, all the crazy druggies up here on the highway, and I mean there's still a few up by the lows, but pretty good police department. I met a lot of the officers, and most of them are pretty cool. Yeah, I know a couple on a first name basis because of my son,
So when you call the police, it's the Kent police that show up at your house, not the King County Sheriff?
She's pretty good mayor. She's been in office for quite a while. Dana Clark or something.
Yeah, I doubled with you. I was asking you if it's the Kent police that show up at your house when you call them, or is it the King County Sheriff?
Yeah, Kent police, yeah. Yeah, we're on a first name basis with some of the officers. And there's one that got killed down there by the Meeker golf course there. We knew him pretty well. That's kind of sad. I can't remember what happened, but yeah, there was some thing where they threw it on the spike strips and he got hit or something, but that was a shame. Well, we got these Butch Dyke neighbors that are kitty corner to us. The one lady there, she must be wear the pants in the house or something, but I think she's a fucking Seattle cop or something. The way she throws her fucking authority around our neighborhood and screams at the Mexicans across the street, and what a fucking bitch. She called the animal control on us because we left our husky outside in the winter with no doghouse. And she just couldn't see it. We had one of those igloo ones, and then she said we didn't give our dog water. There's a fucking 5-gallon bucket of water out there all the time for the dog, and the animal control guy comes up, and you can tell he's kind of a redneck, and he's like, oh, don't worry, I'll talk to those ladies, and you won't have to worry about them no more. And yeah, he took care of that for us.
Is her name Karen?
Somebody asked you a question, Caffeine. Are you going to answer?
Yeah, go ahead, say it again. I'm sorry, I had an airplane going over it.
I was just wondering if her name was Karen.
Everything is what? What?
Is she a Karen?
Thank you.
Can you hear him, Brother Sledge?
Yeah, but I couldn't understand either, but I heard Rifleman, I understood him. He said, is she a terrorist?
A terrorist? Yeah, she's a neighborhood terrorist.
Hope I don't end up with a neighbor like that, because that's always ruins the whole, if you end up with one bad neighbor. So, it hasn't happened yet. I mean, it does it.
Now he's really getting into it.
Yeah, she seemed like one of those ladies that, I mean, one of these times she's going to lose control and she's going to end up shooting somebody with her police-issued revolver. Yeah, I'm going to call the camp police on her and my buddies will help me out.
You know, Trailer Park doesn't have any drama stories like you have. It must be a world of difference from your street to his.
Yeah, his neighborhood's you know, a little more mellow. I guess you could say it's kind of off the beaten path more. I'm pretty close to the highway. I'm like 4 blocks from the highway. Of course, I'm on I call it the good side of the highway, the west side of the highway, but it's not really the case anymore. Maybe 10 years ago. But yeah, I have, you know,
There's a dead battery in my phone.
during the summertime.
Morning, Dino. What happened?
Yeah, but I haven't heard that in the last couple of years. It's like maybe 3 times all summer last summer.
Oh, there's nothing.
So another.
Nothing happened. You got a piece of shit microphone.
See those?
Piece of shit microphones, and I'm back out.
I think they got a lot more now.
Yeah, you're half back out. The other half's still gone. I need to find a different microphone, and I'm back out.
Well, Caffeine, we better do a standby and start listening, because I think the little people on the east side are waking up.
Yeah, 10.
Hey, Caffeine, we were curious on what her name was. Is she a Karen with a K? Turn that attenuator off, BS. Oh, I'm gonna go outside and look at my antenna. Maybe it's not there anymore. I don't seem to be getting out. Well, I didn't mean to scare you off, BS.
Alright, what's wrong with this thing? Let's see here. Oh, there we go. The match is a little off. That's a little better. Hello. Motherfucker radio ain't got no C. Man, I should hook up this old Dentron tube amp I got. I've never even tried it. I gotta connect the key up to my key up on the 148 though. I wonder if I could just tap into those two wires so it keys up the radio and the amp at the same time. B. Whoa. Lens.
Alright.
Where's the roll? I just turned it down.
One. There we go. 1 watt. This is not good. I want to find a radio.
Alright. Audio test, hello. .45 kilo gate test. 1, 2, 3, hello.
No modulation.
Check, still. Me and my 25 can, and I'm back out with very little audio. Alright, we got the antenna back in. It's hooked up again. It just takes a little while to get back up to temperature. It'll warm up. Now we're cooking. Where'd you go, Dino? wish I had a big antenna.
You're going to have to pump it up, Froggy, if you really want to get your message across, but I don't think anyone's going to follow your advice. So you might as well just give up.
Shut up.
Pick another channel, you might get your wiener bender friend to go up there with you, and you guys can put your butt plugs in and talk.
Shut up.
You must have pancreatitis, Froggy. It's all the burping and farting. Should go to the doctor.
It's awful quiet out here. Oh, now we're getting somewhere.
Kilo gate test, Ella.
Oh, yeah.
Well, Maytag, it's Walmart today. I know where you're going.
I might have changed that up for Mondays now, BS.
You know what? That's probably not a bad idea. Probably not as busy on a Monday, but aren't they trying to restock all the shelves when you show up?
They are. But that's good. I can get what I'm looking for.
Well, I guess Dirtman, he don't talk on the radio no more, but I do get a text still once in a while. But I think we're going to go to Costco instead of Walmart today there, Maytag.
Well, that sounds a little more expensive.
Yeah, it probably is.
Yeah, not really in the long run.
What was that, caffeine?
Costco isn't more expensive in the long run. You get more. I mean, you're paying more, but you get more quantity and it lasts longer. And I don't know. Maybe it's the same. Have you ever compared the same brand of a product from like Fred Meyer's or your local grocery store to the same brand at Costco? Like the Foster Farms corn dogs at Fred Meyer's, they're lower quality meat, I swear to God, and they're smaller. And yeah, the Costco Foster Farms corn dogs are like way bigger and taste way better. Yeah, they make the same products, the same names and packages, but just better quality stuff at Costco. Especially like the meat, man. The meat at Costco, the steaks are so much better than anywhere else.
Well, I agree with you. The quality at Costco is a lot better, but unfortunately, Maytag doesn't go for quality. He goes for cheap.
Quantity.
Yeah, no thanks.
Looking for quantity, yes.
It's like, you know, drinking Folgers coffee versus Costco Colombian beans that you grind fresh in the morning, and yeah, so you actually get a real good coffee flavor versus that kind of this okay, mediocre, I'll just settle for Folgers because it's cheap coffee. Like Three Pecker Goat, now that's some coffee there.
Oh, did you get some?
No, but I know it's good and I'm gonna get some. I gotta try it.
Well, there again, see, that wouldn't fall into Maytag's category because that's $20 for that little bag of that Three Pecker Billy Goat coffee, you know, which is like 1 pound, right? 1 pound of beans for $20. I mean, you know. So, but Maytag, if you're going for quantity and cheap, then you would go to Costco because then you get quality, quantity, and when you break down the price for your quantity, you'll find out that it's probably a pretty good value per item. And I can't call it necessarily cheap, but it won't be the most expensive.
I think you just like seeing those, you know, those girls that are wearing their see-through stretchy pants at Walmart.
I saved $20 already because I don't have to buy coffee.
Well, Maytag, I know there's something that you buy that takes the place of that $20 bag of coffee. I know there is because everybody's got one. And caffeine, I really like the stretchy spandex pants. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I like to go to Walmart every now and then. Some of them are a little too, you got a few extra folds, but it's okay.
In fact, you just reminded me, I'm not lying, but I'm writing down in my notebook notes to Google watching the girls put on stretchy pants. I always wondered what that looked like.
It's always a good entertainment to go to Walmart. I can't stand those when you go to Walmart and these people just stop in the middle of the fucking aisle right in front of you. When I'm going to the grocery store, I'm like hauling ass. Like, you're like, you know, 5 times faster than the rest of the zombies there. And I hate it when they stop in front of me, get in my way. Sometimes it's hard to control myself and not just bash right into them. Well, you shouldn't have stopped in front of me, you dumb window licker. But I'm nice, you know, I don't want to get apprehended by Walmart security. They're such tough guys.
Well, what I don't like about being at any of those stores is when I come face to face with another old man pushing a grocery cart following his woman around the grocery store, and we make eye contact and we both have this pitiful look on our faces of like, this is what life has come down to. We're grocery cart pushers following the girl around the store. We don't have a driver's license and we don't have any more. You know, and then you think about all the other things and you get really sad, and then that guy goes away and you're like, oh, okay, I'm okay now, and then you push your grocery cart down a different aisle.
Well, if you'd stare at his wife instead of stare at him, that you might have a different thought in life. That's why I go by
Damn, Red, you're like a little fucking ankle biter, man. You just fucking come out of the corner. Yeah. Right in there.
A snake in the grass.
Good morning, Red on the head like a dick on a dog. What are you gonna cook today?
I already sent you pictures of what I cooked yesterday.
What the hell you say? You did. My phone's on silent because I was talking to Caffeine earlier and she kept walking out the front door making the doorbell go off and I could hear it on the radio, so I silenced my phone. But I'm going to look at it now. Oh, that's a big old pot. I'm only on the second picture. I'm pretty sure you're making jambalaya, because that pot's so fucking huge.
Chicken? I heard saying something about chicken jambalaya yesterday or something.
Oh, I'm not sure about all of the meats, but the one is that, how do you say that one? You know, a little round sausage and they bend it over in half and vacuum seal it. Antiquated.
Andouille?
Andouille?
Yeah, it's andouille. It is shrimp, crawfish, and sausage gumbo.
That sounds so good.
Buster's crawfish. That's something I've never seen at the store. You must have went to Kent to the Cajun store, didn't you? Is that just celery and onions in there? And if so, is that like a whole bunch of celery? You know, that doesn't sound right. But you know, like one of those little, I don't know what the fuck you call it.
It's celery, onions, bell peppers, jalapenos.
Do you throw all the meat into that raw?
No.
So the picture where you threw the andouille in there, you continued on with throwing the other meat in there as well?
Yeah. But you do the andouille, then you do your vegetables, and the vegetables steam the bottom of the pot to bring all the black stuff off the bottom of the pot, all the seasoning. It attaches to the vegetables. Then you put your fucking chicken stock in there and your roux while you do your shrimp and your crawfish in a separate pot, rinse them off, and then once the soup's done, you throw the crawfish and the shrimp in there and get them acclimated, let them sit in there, don't cook with it in there because you don't want to make the shrimp or the andouille rubbery. And then when that's done, you take a bag of okra and put frozen okra in there, and it kills the boil on the soup.
Oh yeah, and the okra takes on all those good flavors too.
Well, in that environment, does the okra end up being slimy?
No, because you don't cook it. All you're doing is taking it from a flash frozen, putting it into the soup, so it won't cook down to be slimy. That's why I wait till the end, because there ain't nothing worse than trying to eat a slug.
How many times did you fix that meal to perfect your process? Or are you going to tell me your process was perfect the very first time?
It's never perfect. It's a work of art. But yes, each time you make it, you change something.
I can see that.
You know, like how much roux do you put in? You know, this time I made it more like a blonde gumbo with a little bit of roux. I mean, there's roux in there, don't get me wrong, but there's not roux like you would get in Louisiana. Louisiana, you would have like, it would be like goddamn black, and that's just too much for me. So you gotta find your medium of where you like it versus, you know, what other people like. And when it comes to seafood, I don't want the roux to be overpowering the crawfish tail flavor. So that's why that's more of a blonde gumbo.
Oh, my neighbor must be awake.
I like the balanced flavors. That's better. And how many? Is that 2 cups of roux in there?
Oh, no. No, right there's probably 3/4 cup of roux.
And we're talking about the roux where you cook the flour in the pan until it's all browned up.
Yeah.
How much time did you have in that cook?
From start to finish, 2.5 hours.
Well, you must be pretty fast with your chopping knife.
I'd hope so.
Well, I'm asking that are you like fast enough, like you're like how you see those guys on the chef shows, you know, on diners, dives and drive-ins, you know, and it's like and doesn't even hit their fingers at all, man. It's like fucking faster than a food processor. Are you like that?
No, but I can hold my own. You gotta remember, my mother was a chef, and that's all we did was cook all the time. When we were kids, she made us learn how to cook, so we got pretty good knife skills. And when it comes to the kitchen, there's her knives, and then there's my knives. My knives are stuck up underneath the kitchen cabinet, and her knives are on the counter. So, her knives are for everyday use, my knives are for cutting food. My food, when I cook.
I like that.
There ain't fucking nothing worse than reaching over and fucking grabbing your Victorinox fucking knife that you have razor sharp, and then all of a sudden you go and you can't even cut a fucking slice off a goddamn tomato.
I have experienced that so many times that I probably should have went to therapy for it. so I know exactly what you're talking about. I just can't verbally express the emotions right now. It's kind of like having a knife set that costs $2,800 and you watch them just get thrown in the kitchen sink like they're fucking from Walmart.
That don't work too well. Or they take a knife and then set it behind the sink and goes, I'll wash it. It's just sitting back there so it don't get damaged. And I looked at her and I go, do you understand what the knife is sitting on right now? And she goes, what? I go, the back of the stainless steel sink on the blade, on the edge. Really?
You know, and I'll bet you throw all your knives in the dishwasher too.
Are you fucking no. When I'm done with my knife, I wash it right then and there, and then I take it and I put it underneath the magnet, underneath the cabinet, even when it's wet. I just shake it off and then put it right up on the magnet and let it air dry. It doesn't go behind the sink, it doesn't go in the sink, it doesn't go beside the sink. You wash it and you put it back.
What were you thinking, BS?
You know what I really hate is when you use your knives to cut up chicken and then you have to use soap to fucking wash them. It's like, son of a bitch. I'm just saying it's so much easier to just rinse them off.
I use soap on it all the time though.
So you don't like drink out of the milk carton or use silverware and then just rinse it off and put it back in the drawer?
No, I don't do that. BS, do you fucking chop up jalapenos and rinse your hands off and then go take a piss, or do you use soap?
I put on rubber gloves.
Yeah, not me so much. No. Gloves don't work with me. I did that yesterday, BS. I was sitting there cutting up those jalapenos, and then something got in my eye after I rinsed my hand off, and something got in my eye. And I fucking like, what the fuck's going on with my eye? God damn it, I didn't use soap and wash my hands after I cut the jalapenos up.
You know, for a normal guy, that would be really bad. That would really be bad. But you've been baptized into the pain of habanero, ghost pepper mustard in the eyes. You've been baptized. I don't know that the jalapeno would even hold a candle to that.
Your eyelids are very sensitive skin, right? And just rubbing your fingers on the outside of your eyelid, it hurts. Because it's sensitive there. You know, just like you, when I talk about you and you get your feelings hurt because you wear your feelings on your shoulders and your sleeves, that area is sensitive on you.
You mean, I thought I did a really good job of hiding that so that you couldn't tell.
No, that's why I always pick on you, about that pill? Or those breath mints?
I didn't realize that, because you can tell that I'm getting upset about it because you're picking on me. Well, I'll try to do a better job of hiding my feelings so that you can't tell.
Could you? That'd be great.
You know, it's really hard to do because I don't have a monotone way of talking. I do too much emotion through my voice and my words and stuff, and most of the time I'm making it all up too, you know. I'm not even really expressing how I really feel, you know, but it's so much fun to get creative that I get carried away.
Well, maybe you just need to sit down and watch Bill Nye the Science Guy today and change your voice to like what his is when you're on the radio.
Well, I do that, but G-Man gave me some homework, and so I'm working on being able to teach myself how to speak like the Hillbilly Bears cartoon. So they give it G-Man down the road, you know, back home.
Does G-Man want you to act like a furry?
Why is he having you do that?
Well, I could tell by the way he was acting that I made him upset yesterday too, Red.
Oh, I doubt that. G-Man don't have no feelings.
No, that's not true. I've spent a couple of nights up there at the compound, you know, where we had, you know, some pretty good talks around the pretend fire table, you know, while we were eating our food and stuff, and he's actually very sensitive.
No. I don't think G-Man's sensitive at all. I mean, I think he's like a worn down fucking 30-year-old fucking streetwalker. That's where he's at. He don't get offended by nothing.
Well, I think that you don't really know, because you have a problem with insensitivity, okay? You are not sensitive to your fellow human beings around you. So there's no way for you to perceive such an interpretation as to how he actually really feels. Because when he flagellates his oral appendages and there's nobody around, well, you can pick up and perceive that he is sensitive. And that's something that you just can't relate to.
Well, I think I am, but he's not sensitive. Maybe he's showing you that side of him because he gave you that breath mint. I think it was like a bonding moment you guys had that nobody else on the CB radio would ever have. It was like one of those, that movie in Montana.
I think the bonding moment came later.
No, I get it now. I understand now. I get where you're coming from. Son of a bitch. I didn't even think about that. Listen, Red, I am not taking your place, okay? I have not usurped your position in the hierarchy of G-Man's, you know, social network. All right? I'm not taking your fucking place. All right? I don't even want to be his fucking friend. All right? I don't even like any of you motherfuckers at the end of the day. I don't trust none of you, and I don't even like you. All right? Much less being friends with you. So I am not stepping in line in front of you, Red. You do not have to be on such a intense defense, okay? I promise.
I don't know how we got to this conversation, BS. You know, I just brought up that G-Man is not sensitive. like you think he is?
It's because I realized on the breath mint that the fact that he gave me one and I took it, you know. Fuck, Red. I mean, the next time I talk to him, I'll ask him if he could like give you a couple of them, all right? So you can have more, all right? And I want you to know the one he gave me was not as big as probably the one that you ever got, all right? It wasn't that big. It was just a little white fucker, all right? It's like, holy shit, Red. It's just a fucking, there's just a strong breath, man. I mean, I'm not going to take your place. I mean, you're still number one.
BS, it's not that the fact that you took the breath mint. I am trying to help you because that wasn't a breath mint he was giving you. You were at the cabin. That was more like a roofie pill.
Well, I'm going to listen to you because I know that you've been exposed to G-Man from a younger age, okay? Probably all the way through your whole 30s, maybe even in your 20s, okay? And he's had a chance to do a lot of fucking things to you, all right? And I know that it could make you sensitive to it. So I pay attention to when you try to help me out. I do. I take down notes, Red.
Well, I'm glad you're writing this shit down, BS. At your age, you'll forget.
Well, that's true. I mean, I'm sure your dad forgets shit too, all right? And I'm in the same age group as they are.
Well, that's hitting below the belt. You already know he has Alzheimer's.
Well, I mean, I probably got it too.
Geez, I can't believe you're hitting under the belt like that, BS.
Well, pull your fucking pants up. I wasn't trying to swing that fucking low. It wasn't that bad.
Fuck, BS. You know we sent him to fucking Arizona to get stem cell treatment because of his Alzheimer's. Jesus, I can't believe you brought that up. I'm gonna have to go outside and have a cigarette now.
Okay then, and I hope that works. I haven't read about that, so I don't know.
Well, we think it's working. He's starting to remember a little bit more. He can actually remember what he's doing. You know, it's like, hey, Dad, can you go grab me a fucking standard screwdriver? Oh, yeah. And he has to walk 150 feet out to his shed, unlock the shed, open the toolbox, and then what was I supposed to get?
You know, I'm being really serious right now. That's scary because I do that all the fucking time. I blame it on the fact that I was thinking about other stuff while I was on my way walking out there to get what I was getting, and then by the time I get out there, because I thought of so many other things, I forget why the fuck I went out there, and I have to stand there and kind of go into a zombie state for a moment, hoping that it'll pop back into my head.
Yeah, but do you stand out there for 20 minutes and just trying to figure out what you were going to do, what you're supposed to get?
Honestly, I don't think so, but I don't know. I don't think I've done that. You know, my buddy Paulie down on the Columbia, you know, his mom at a young age got hit with Alzheimer's or whatever, and for her, she got in the car and was leaving her parents' house and crossed over to the other side of the highway to get onto the on-ramp to go home and forgot where she was and was just stuck there.
Yeah. I mean, like, right now, he's doing better. Before the stem cell treatment, he was getting pretty bad. I mean, he couldn't even hang siding on that side of the house. So Son, where do you want me to nail that? Oh, Dad, you gotta nail it right here. Oh, right here? No, the nail's gonna show there.
Well, how do they give you that stem cell? Is that just an injection in your arm or in the back of your? How does that work?
He had 3 different types of treatments. 2 different ones. One right in the spinal cord fluid. One through the blood, and I forget the other one.
Well, is there a lot of time spaced out between each treatment?
No, it was one day. He went down there, had 3 treatments in one day.
Oh, okay. Is there a reason why you got to go all the way to Arizona? And I'm glad he doesn't have to go to Mexico.
Because that's where the guy who specializes in it is at.
All right. Go smoke your cigarette. And are you having jambalaya again for today, or is today the first day? Oh, that's probably the first day you're going to have it then, right? You didn't have any last night, did you?
It's not jambalaya, it's gumbo.
All right, gumbo, not jumbo. All right. Anyway, did you make that yesterday for today's meal, so you haven't had a chance to taste it yet, really?
Oh, no, I don't do that shit, BS. I eat it that night, and then today will be leftovers.
Sounds good. How is it with some good cornbread?
Yeah, I've never really had it with cornbread. I've always had it with rice and saltine crackers. And you put the rice in the bottom of the bowl, pour the gumbo over the top, stir it up, and then you take a spoon and put that shit on a saltine cracker and eat it. Ooh, so good.
I'm going to let you go smoke your cigarette. I think I'm probably going to go out and do that too. I heard something keying up out there. I don't know if that's Skip or somebody else that wants to talk, but thanks for ruffling my feathers and getting me all upset. I'm awake now.
I didn't think you smoked cigarettes.
Well, he smokes the green tobacco.
Yeah, I'm just smoking the homegrown that I grew in the backyard there, Maytag. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't be smoking at all. And it's too early to have a shot glass of whiskey with it. But no, I don't smoke the cigarettes, Maytag. Just like you.
I knew you wouldn't be a quitter.
I told G-Man, I'm a roller coaster rider. I'm a off and on, you know. You gotta clean the system and purge your mind of all of that, and then you can come back and enjoy it better.
And I hope bottled water wasn't involved in any of that.
I'm gonna buy some bottled water today. I've been out. I mean, I don't want to drink that shit out of the tap. I can taste that. I know it don't taste good. I'm gonna go smoke, Maytag. You think it's something really mean to say to me, see if you can really get me going. Now that you know that I have feelings because Red told you, I'm going to see if you can poke me. You're going to poke me in the back, in the front, the side of the head. What are you going to do, Maytag? I shouldn't have said it like that because I know that smugglers are getting fucking excited when I use that word poke. I mean, that just probably he probably fell out of his fucking chair. Anyway, I'm going to go smoke, Maytag.
Is Maytag being a sick liberal again?
I heard you, Rifleman, and of course.
Well, we're wave drivers out here. You don't know whether they got licenses or maybe